Hi, hello, and welcome, dearest viewer, to the second ever Nasty Sauce Boys stream, 2.0, better than ever. Thank you for joining me today. It's a Sunday. We're having a little lazy Sunday afternoon stream here. We're going to play some more Divinity Original Sin, Enhanced Edition. It's going to be episode 2. We're going to get into some murder investigation and figure out how to play our characters, probably, maybe. We'll see. It's kind of gloomy out today, so it's kind of dark in here. It's all gray clouds and cold weather, which is fine because I'm inside, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. The first stream went okay, I think. I feel bad that I didn't notice until about halfway through that the audio was not where I wanted it. My microphone, I thought I had everything tuned in. I did not, as it turns out, but I think I've fixed it. So hopefully it's better today than it was on the last stream. If I get any viewers today, I will certainly ask them how the microphone audio quality is and see if they think it's up to par. But we will hopefully everything is going smooth. The other thing I noticed it's a problem is I do have stream closed captions on, but for whatever reason they're not working. I tried to troubleshoot it. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get them working yet. I do apologize for that. I'm not sure what the problem is exactly. I've set it up, per their specifications, done all the steps, so it should be working, but it's not. Something I will work on fixing and hopefully getting up and running. But without any further ado, I'd say we get into Divinity here, because I'm excited to play more of this game. So let's go main screen. Desktop audio on. Say goodbye to our lovely background music. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. Let's hit continue. So I did do a little bit of research on character builds and stuff. I don't know. Like I don't know if I want to like play this game totally min-maxing it, or if I want to just play it, right? Like just have the experience that I would have if I was totally fresh and new to this game, which I basically am. So here's our party. We've got good old Roland Downhill, and our goth mom wizard Muriel Heavyfeather, and then our new party member Beridoder. I don't know how to say her name. I hope someone says it in game at some point so that I can hear how to pronounce it properly, but I also I wouldn't put it past them not to do that. I need to find a place to sleep so that I can heal. Last time I think we ended with talking to Mendius here about joining the Fabulous Five or whatever they're called. I'm sure it's in my logs. Yeah, Fabulous Five. Mayor Cyseal has asked the Fabulous Five to destroy a rogue robot of Arhur's. That's the wizard that kind of met us in the town of Cyseal last time. That has taken over a northern cave. Mendius' first assignment for us is to clear the cave. And then an adventurer named Mendius offered to let us join his guild, the Fabulous Five. We accepted and are eagerly waiting our first mission. So I guess it's going to show me stuff in reverse order. And we have to find a job for those sailors. But I think what I want to do first is go into this tavern, which is what the King Crab Inn. And talk to the people inside. And this is also where the murder that we're investigating took place, from what I remember. It's only been a couple of days, and my memory's already kind of hazy. But that's a me problem. That's not a viewer problem. Let's go. I'm not used to talking for long periods of time, so my voice is going to get really raspy. I hope that's a muscle I build up as I play. I also got to get better at looking at the camera. I keep looking at my monitors instead of at you guys. This place looks fun. Another cat. Unsinkable Sam. It's an interesting name for a cat. Who's this guy? Duke of Farrell. Let's talk to him.
Ah, hello. I suppose you're here to viciously interrogate me for information I don't have, like our noble Captain Aureus before you.
I like him already. Now tell me about yourself.
I wonder where that cagey Baron of Farrell has sneaked off to.
Lady, back off. I'm talking to him.
The Duke of Farrell. Though I suppose my name is in the mouths of enough ruthless gossipers that you've heard of me by now.
I gotta get better at doing these camera angles. This game does not do a good job of just automatically doing that. And what do you know about Jake's murder?
It's very tragic news. I won't posture and say that the Chancellor and I were anything near allies, but I truly never wished the man harm.
Okay. That's it? That's all he's gonna give me? Man. Okay. I'm sure as the investigation develops, he will have more information for me, I hope. Can't take anything. Can I talk to this cat? Not yet. Well, cat sounds really horny. Alistair, Anna.
You'll be concerned enough when you realize that reward money won't be lining your pockets.
I bet they are members of the Fabulous Five. Waitresses always have information.
Santa. I'd like to report some dark magic. Only tainted hearts could tip as miserably as this lot.
Oh, okay. So you're the waitress around here?
Been at the King Crab nearly 10 years now, personally. Seen every character you can imagine, from bums to wizards, passed through these doors for a pint and a place to rest.
You start serving here when you were 15?
Have you ever had
It's a fantasy medieval world, I guess. That's not totally unusual. We hear the night of Jake's murder.
I think I'm one of the last folks to hear him alive. That awful scream has been ringing in my ears ever since. And with the room where it all happened still under quarantine, we've a constant reminder of exactly what happened.
Okay.
So that's the question, isn't it? What exactly did happen?
Uh-huh.
We all thought it was Esmeralda who checked into that room, and the Duke that followed her in.
Interesting. Esmeralda, huh? She seemed uncooperative when we spoke to her in her shop. But at least they cordoned off the crime scene, so hopefully it hasn't been contaminated too much and I can find some information there.
I was washing up and nudging the last of the lushes out of the door when a cloaked woman rushed in right past me. I never got a good look at her, damn my eyes, but I figured the way she disappeared that she was visiting one of the lodgers.
So a strange woman, unidentified.
Lucky for the perpetrators, I was rinsing bottles in the back when the terrible deed took place and saw nothing more. I'm not proud to say I ducked under the counter and damn well stayed there till I heard Ivad fling that door open, but I was paralyzed with fright.
So you're just hanging around.
Okay, so it seems like the crime is definitely magical in nature, or at least the way they killed him.
Do I seem like the sort who concerns myself with such?
Novak, Citizen.
Bladorix! That! Ha! Quite under my spell, aren't you? Yes, my enfriending charm never fails.
Oh man, what is it with these people enforcing other creatures to be their friends or companions through magical or chemical means?
Me? You mean you don't recognize me? Well, you must live under a very large, very heavy rock, for I'm the finest wizard in Rivellon.
Okay. Strange, I never heard of you myself.
That is strange. Strange indeed. But it's a strange world we live in, isn't it? A strange and magical world, full of wonders and regionis regentum.
I don't know what that means. And what was that supposed to accomplish?
Oh, you'll find out. You'll find out indeed. If I'm as good as they say I am, you'll have sprouted a pair of long purple ears in the next hour. Ah, how I do love a tasty aubergine in summertime.
Everyone in this game is the most eccentric and flamboyant people that have ever been in a fantasy world.
Careful now. Your head's growing more
There is not a
solid
single
than I dare say.
sort of normal person among them, it appears. I want to talk to her. She looks cool.
Home, back, demon! Back, or I'll... Well, what's this? Oh, Medora, you lummox. 1,000 pardons, comrade. This old bear's edgier than a dodecahedron these days.
Cool. Dice references in your RPG. Dungeons and Dragons.
I'll tell you, it sure does me good to set eyes on another of our order. From Academy West, aren't you? Give Captain Mortruce my regards next time.
Oh, she's a source hunter. Who did you say you were? I don't recognize you from the Academy.
You wouldn't. I trained up in Academy North, after all. We don't cross paths with you Westies all that often, but it's always a pleasure when we do. Medora's the name. Retired, or so the Order keeps trying to tell me, but never out of commission. My hand to your cause and my sword at your side.
Okay. Retired source hunter. Could be useful. Sounds like she might be able to join my party. I hadn't heard of another source hunter being assigned to Cyseal. What are you doing here?
Heavens hornets! That's quite a story, comrade. And come to think of it, one that might concern you.
Okay.
See, I'm here on, well, let's call it a loan from a town to the north of here. Hunter's Edge by name. There's been an attack there, comrade. Orcs. Not your run-of-the-mill savages either, but ones who've taken dark magic to new heights. What they want in Hunter's Edge, I can't say, but it's my responsibility to send them packing. Preferably with their horns in their suitcases and a knee-knocking fear of ever crossing paths with a sauce hunter again. I came south seeking the Legion's help, only to find it tied here in Cyseal. They don't have a spare soldier to send northward, and even in my finest form, I can't clear the place of that many orcs without backup.
Why does she have a southern drawl? Orcs attacked your village. How did you manage to escape?
By the skin of my teeth, comrade. The savages were rounding up villagers when one of them activated a tripwire on our village wizard's property. Fortunately for me, that particular wizard has a penchant for things that go boom in the night.
Penchant. I say, darling. Nolans.
I managed to wrench free of my captor's grip and flee toward the forest. He pursued me for miles, but I'd lost him before I made it into the Cyseal hinterlands.
What's your next plan of attack?
Well, comrade, I hadn't thought of it till you tapped my shoulder just now. But perhaps that's where you come in.
Oh, yeah?
I need a contingent I can trust if I'm to take back the town. And the way I see it, you could use reinforcements here in town.
Absolutely, I could.
I've been scouting Cyseal for some time now, and I believe I've sussed out sufficient intel to help solve the murder of the Counselor. With our minds and swords in tandem, we'll make short work of the perpetrator.
I like the sound of that. So that's your proposition. You help us here in Cyseal, and we'll help you take back your home village thereafter.
Well, you know the old expression. 2's a tea party, 3's an invasion. I know this place like the back of my hand by now, and the orcs up north will be short work for a trained-up trio of sauce hunters.
Can't disagree there. So far, the orcs I've run into have not been that threatening. Fantastic plan with resource hunters working in tandem. We'll put an end. Yeah.
A fantastic plan. With 3 source hunters working in tandem, we'll put an end to all the evils bent against this fair land.
Another Source Hunter on the team will make us all the more formidable against this wicked magic. Welcome aboard, Medora.
That's the spirit. Listen closely now. Do you hear it? That's the sound of every orc and sorcerer in a 100-mile radius shaking in his wee boots.
I like her already. Let's see what she's got going on. Okay, so she is obviously some sort of fighter class. Got heavier armor. It's level 3 already. Everybody's higher level than I am. She got anything in her bags? No. She's got a potion. Battering ram. Rush forward in a straight line to a point far away, hitting all enemies in your path with 24 to 30 slashing damage. Okay. 80% chance to set knockdown status for 1 turn. Bodybuilding. Requires melee weapon. Crushing fist. Enormous fist. Smashes your enemy and knocks them down. Okay. Deals 11 to 13 crushing damage. 100% chance to set knockdown status for 2 turns. That's good. Helping hand, help a knockdown ally back up, or pat out a burning one. Okay, that's cool. From a whirlwind attack, hitting enemies around for 42 to 53 slashing damage. That's good. Area of effect, and then melee power stance increases both the damage of your melee attacks and your movement speed at the cost of precision. That's similar to what Roland has for his arrow stuff. I want to see if I have anything for her. I've got these big two-handed swords she might be able to use. That's a one-handed sword, but I'll give it to her anyway. Source Hunter's armor. Plate armor. She might be able to use that. Traveling boots. 11, no, hers are better. Give her a cooking pot. I don't need 2 of them, probably. I'm gonna put all my books into that bag.
Whatever happened to that troop of eager imbeciles we sent to the northern cave?
Do I seem like the sort
Okay.
who concerns myself with such
Let's see. Her sword is better than mine. Yeah, it is. About the armor. Better armor, but it costs her movement. That gives her +1 initiative, so I'm going to keep that. But I'll let her hang on to that stuff. Let's check her abilities. She's got 2 points in two-handed weapons, so I want to keep her with that. Bodybuilding improves your saving throws against knockdown, burning, frozen, bleeding, crippled, blinded, weak, disease, infected, and drunk. Okay, so she's a little hardier. Man-at-Arms determines how many Man-at-Arms skills you can learn and how many action points it costs to use higher level Man-at-Arms skills. Comeback Kid, when an opponent lands the blow that should kill you, Comeback Kid will leave you with 1 health as long as you had more than 1 health left. What's her willpower? Opportunist gives you the ability to perform attacks of opportunity. You can't just do that. Okay, you have to have that skill to do it. What a rush increases your turn action points and maximum action points by 2 when your vitality is below 30%. Okay. And she doesn't have any traits. Requires willpower 5. Where is willpower? Okay, whatever. Well, glad to have her. Let's talk to
Concerns myself with such things.
Novak.
You'll be concerned enough when you realize that reward money won't be lining your pockets.
No voice acting for him? That's weird. Okay. I want to talk to this guy. The devil you tell your masters I prefer talking directly. Weird. Oh, because I have a her. That's why. She's not one of the main characters.
Ah, pointless chatter with strangers does so thrill me. How did you know? Please continue interrupting my drink if you'd be so kind.
Okay, Dick. Who are you?
How curious of you to show interest in a lonesome stranger at the bar. Let me answer by saying that who I am is hardly any of your business, and anyone with an ounce of tact would have known that already.
Okay. Can you tell me about the Fabulous Five?
So you've wrangled a position in the Fabulous Five, have you? I'm fairly brimming with enthusiasm at the prospect of calling you a partner.
Oh, he's one of the members.
You'd better leave me undisturbed, or my emotions might just bubble over.
About my first assignment.
You've been sent after Arhu's insane robot, I understand. Do you imagine that while you're busy being crushed by that abomination, I'll manage to get through a whole drink, distraction-free?
Oh, cool. None of these people have any information for me.
Your head's grown more swollen than saffrons, I dare say.
I want to talk to this guy.
Hearty welcome to the King Crab Inn, and a pleasure to have you. You look like you could use a round or three, so what'll it be? Have a seat and stay a while.
Tell me about yourself, Yavad.
The name's Ivad.
Ivad?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I've been offering the weary travellers of Cyseal drink and rest for nearly 2 decades now, but the king crab's older than that by a long shot. All you see before you is the manifestation of my great-grandpappy Horatius Dungeness's noble vision. Beer and naps for everyone. No questions asked.
Man, I wish I was half as good at naming people as this game is. Because Horatius Dungeness is it's top shelf naming. How's business around here?
Well, between you and me, things have been rather slow since the incident.
I imagine a murder would do that, yeah.
And liquor flowing like it is tonight, it seems the crab may just come out of that pinch.
It's like middle of the day, dude. Oh, sorry everyone. I'm perpetually sleepy, so just we're going to get over it. What do you know about Jake's murder?
Mind if we keep our voices down over that sensitive subject?
No, I need information.
Dark magic ain't exactly great for business, you know.
Tell me about the night of the murder.
That room where it happened. It was rented to a certain woman. Though I regret to say I can't say exactly who.
Why not?
This inn isn't in the business of asking many questions.
Oh, okay.
If you know what I mean.
Well, that's going to be super helpful.
She came heavily cloaked, but paid the full sum in advance. I was used to such transactions after many similar concerning a certain Esmeralda. Figured this were just more at same. I saw one other figure go into the room that night. Someone tall, built broad like a man, but shrouded the same as she. Again, standard practice for Mrs. Counselor and her visitors. I was startled awake by a horrendous hubbub shortly after midnight. I jumped up and grabbed me grandpappy's machete, bleary-eyed and awash in fright. By the time I burst into that room, it was horribly silent. There was only Jake on the floor, dead, surrounded by what may as well have been a battlefield.
So 2 shadowy figures in cloaks entering a room, killing a man, and then leaving without anyone seeing them.
Whoever done it has escaped through the window. But I saw nary a soul when I looked out. You can bet I hightailed it to the Legion barracks faster than a jackrabbit after that.
Do you suspect anyone?
Councillor Jake, that poor man. I knew too much about his affairs, you know. Never figured it my business to say anything, but after all that's happened, I wonder if that weren't a grave mistake. Esmeralda's longest-standing lover has the audacity to remain lodged at this very inn, you know. He's called the Duke of Ferrell, a high title for a low man. If you haven't yet asked him about Esmeralda, I'd recommend it.
Okay, so I should go back and investigate that guy. He seems suspicious. Do you have any work for a trio of sailors?
3 hopeless sailors. Truly wish I could help you, but I'm barely keeping afloat as it is.
All right. I'll take my leave. I want to talk to these guys because they seem to be part of the
They say he's
Fabulous
privy to
Five.
ancient and arcane secrets, the likes of which I doubt you could even fathom.
Sorry, I've run out of signed handkerchiefs. An Alistair keyring, maybe. In any case, make it quick. You're not the only fan who wants some of my time.
This dude's got merch.
What do you mean, not familiar? You expect me to believe you've never heard of Alistair the Almighty?
I just started playing this game, dude. You have to give me a hot minute.
Why, I'm only the most famous wizard this side of the distance. Although, it'd be worth checking the other side too, just in case. And don't forget, I'm the most eminent member of the Fabulous Five to boot. Surely you already know we've been voted the most influential adventurers guild by SideQuest Monthly. 3 years running.
I would like to read that it's not a magazine, I assume it's a piece of parchment. Tell me more about the Fabulous Five.
Well, well, you're far from my caliber, but who isn't? It's good you're eager, but let me give you a word of warning. Aim for my spot, and your career in the Fabulous Five will meet a most unsavory end.
Okay. About my first assignment.
You'll be dealing with Ahu's little abomination, will you? I'd go myself, but I'd fear I'd end the fight before anyone else got in their licks.
Okay.
If I don't leave a few crumbs for the newbies once in a while, they'll accuse me of stealing the spotlight, you see.
Man.
Those nasty beasts are hardly worth my time. Though I suppose I'll step in if none of the recruits manage to prove adept enough to handle a few skeletons.
Yeah, it's not like people are dying out there while you're sitting in this bar getting drunk. These guys all seem like real pieces of work. Let's talk to Anna.
What have we here? A source hunter, is it? Well, my day just became rather more stimulating. Oh, stand still then, if you don't mind. I want to take a good long look at the so-called savior of Cyseal.
It's people attitudes, man.
Tall as an elf, strong as an orc, but your face, quite classical, isn't it? Statuesque, some might say. Yes, smooth and sturdy as marble, yet fine as a chisel's edge.
I don't know. Coming on a little strong there, lady.
And my word, what passion burns from your eyes. Please forgive my being forward, but I dare say, can it be? You're exactly the person I've been searching for.
Okay. You tell me a bit more about yourself.
I am Anna, jewel in the crown that is the Fabulous Five.
Everybody has a really high opinion of themselves in this group.
I've cut 1,000 throats, and baked 1,000 bread rolls, stolen the crown jewels of the Queen of Arata, and, with my pockets full, helped her reach enlightenment. When the day comes that I die, the gods will evacuate the heavens to make space for my formidable collection of designer slippers.
What?
I contain multitudes, you see, and I am
Yeah.
utterly replete. Except that, much to my dismay, I had as yet to find the companion to whom my heart so clearly calls.
Oh boy. Everybody's got a shtick.
But then, Source Hunter, you wandered into this tavern, and I am most certain that that companion is you.
Oh, yeah, I bet it is. How much money do you want? You've been searching for
That
someone.
I have. For nearly a lifetime, it seems. Well, I'm sure you must know what I mean. Like existence itself lacked a significant component. Like if you could only fill a certain void, could connect with the right body, the right spirit. Together you could uncover new and thrilling vistas.
I feel like she's moments away from trying to sell me something.
I believe I have found that component, that body, that spirit within you, Source Hunter. Come, if ever we are to be united, we must truly entwine our fates. We must link our causes forevermore.
She's gonna sell me a vacuum cleaner or something.
Yes, you must join the Fabulous Five right away, as soon as time permits.
She's...
Together, as a team, we'll explore the boundless realm before us. We'll uncover fate, inch by inch.
I bet she gets a commission for signing people up to the Fabulous Five because it's a pyramid scheme.
So you've joined up. You've sworn to share in our adversity and our bounty alike. Oh, you've made my heart soar. I can finally offer you our finest adventuring equipment at fantastic in-house rates.
Yeah.
Come now, let's trade. Well, you must be thrilled to find yourself a member of a team so widely renowned for its valor and skill. And you must be even more curious about how you yourself can suit up to face such enemies as a member of the Fabulous Five must face. Well, never fear. I have everything you need.
About my first assignment.
I hear you've been tasked with taking out that crazed robot in the northern cave. I'm sure you'd like to equip yourself with the finest possible accoutrement, wouldn't you? Come, come, I have everything you need.
Don't you want to venture forth hand in hand, like you said?
Oh, darling, that was so long ago now. Who can remember who said what after all this time? What matters is the here and now. And in this moment, I promise to give you the best deals on adventuring equipment you'll find in all Cyseal.
Fucking grifters.
You are a member of the eminent Fabulous Five, after all.
Well, let's see what she's got. Blessed antique cloth shoes of spirit. I wonder if buying gear is actually worth it or not. These all seem really expensive given how little money I have currently. Don't really need crossbows. My bow is better than mine. I read up, I think that crafting is much better in this game. Like, you can craft ridiculously good items. I just don't think any of my characters have crafting skills. Okay, well that was pointless. Let's talk to this guy again. Ask him about Esmeralda.
Now, Alistair, surely you've met your match once or twice.
Okay, Duke.
Hello. I suppose you're here to viciously interrogate me for information I don't have, like our noble Captain Aureus before you.
Heard quite the story involving you and Esmeralda.
Yes, she and I have a history. That's hardly a secret anymore. I quite doubt it was even a secret from Jake while he lived.
Okay.
As easy as it would be to pin suspicions on Esmeralda or I assure you that the affair was never so steamy and sordid as the busybodies around town make it out to be.
I doubt that very much.
Jake and Esmeralda had no great affection for each other. He had his interests, she had hers, and there was little passion left between them. Certainly not enough to fuel a murder.
His attitude towards me just got considerably worse. Can I... Is there a way for me to see that stat? What do you know about Jake's murder?
It's very tragic news. I won't posture and say that the Counselor and I were anything near allies, but I truly never wished the man harm.
Tell me about yourself.
I am the Duke of Ferrell, though I suppose my name is in the mouths of enough ruthless gossipers that you've heard of me by now.
Do you have anything to trade? Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's his negative 15. Fire absorption scroll. Fire resistance potion. Rat's tail and smoke screen arrowhead. Nothing of real value there. Take my leave. Okay. I've talked to everybody in the bar so far. Let's do a little savey save. let's check out... I want to talk to this guy. I don't know who he is. Do you mind me coming into your room, sir? We're doing aerobics.
Greetings, traveler. And may the Immaculate Conduit's myriad blessings comfort and cradle you. Tell me, have you yet heard the revelation?
Oh, man. This guy's gonna try to convert me to some quack religion, isn't he? Tell me about yourself.
What's in a name, dear friend? For we all begin equal in the Conduit's eyes, and only through great deeds may enter into her inner ring.
Wasn't the sorceress or whatever that we fought at the beginning wearing something similar to this guy's outfit? Wasn't he? Now, what revelations do you mean exactly?
You mean you haven't heard? Oh, what fortune that I may share the goddess's salvation with one who has, as yet, been lost. Steel yourself, friend, for your mortal spirit could be forever transformed from this moment forth. The conduit, our link to the goddess herself, has given us a special gift, and the gift is thus.
Okay.
By following her instructions and becoming initiated into the one way, we can each of us live on for a span greater than the number of stars that twinkle within the goddess's right eye.
Offering me immortality, huh? Tell me more about this conduit.
She came from on high to we mortals and showed us the path to the goddess, where all living souls are naturally inclined. She showed us that injury and malady need not mark the end of life, but that through her methods we could ascend to greater life in service of the goddess.
What do you mean by the one way?
Ah, for this hallowed information, you must seek an immaculate chapel. Go north, friend, through the forest and into the town of Silverglen, where all may be revealed.
Okay.
There, among her followers and friends, dwells the goddess's ecstasy, her one way.
Really put a lot of emphasis on the one way there.
Go on the path to the righteous, my friend. Forget not that the conduit has great plans for you.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it's not a weird,
He says he's an immaculate.
creepy
But I thought
cult.
they'd been banished after the death of the Source King.
Immaculate. Haven't heard of their kind, but I don't like the sound of them.
Eager imbeciles we sent to the northern cave.
It's a nice
I seem like the sort
fox?
who concerns myself with such things.
You'll be concerned enough.
or a wolf that she killed and has around her head. We're a weird looking group so far. Yeah, I don't like the sounds of that. Did it not, it didn't actually put a tracker thing. Huh. Okay. This looks like the crime scene in question.
Greetings, Source Hunter. I don't mean to hinder your investigation, but I can't open this door for anyone who hasn't received Captain Aureus' explicit approval.
I've spoken to Captain Aureus. Let me inside, please.
Not exactly the friendliest bloke, the captain, is he?
No.
Well, your reward for getting your ear chewed off is a waltz through the town's finest magical murder scene. Enjoy.
Thank you. Okay, let's investigate the shit out of this murder. I'm gonna... You two stay here. Two of us will go in. Okay.
Source?
What? What? Was it trapped? Oh, boy.
What? What happened? Is this a dream?
I don't think so. That stone, somehow it sent us flying into the stars.
Oh, we're in space. Awesome. I didn't expect this game to go to space. Old basket. Can I light this? No. Maybe? Examine.
Terrible, terrible, terrible. It will consume us all.
It's a heck of a telescope, dude. Zigzags.
By the quill that lasts a billion words, what's this? 2 Rivalonians here? At the end of space and time?
The
How
what?
very, very, very curious.
The end of space and time, you say? Who are you and how did you get here?
Oh, yes. Proper introductions. Zigzags, the historian at your service. It is my job to record all that was, and is, and hopefully all that is to be.
Oh, man.
As for how I got here, well, for a historian appointed by the gods themselves, hopping to the end of time is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
You literally mean the end of time, like the heat death of the universe or something, right?
How you got here, though? That's a rather more interesting question.
I would also like to know.
On such a tiny and rapidly shrinking vestige of space and time, I wouldn't have expected to find a soul but my own shadow.
Why is this place, as you say, shrinking?
Ah, at last a question I can answer most definitively. I mentioned already that this place is the end of time. If that didn't send your heart into your stomach and your pulse a-flutter, it should have.
Certainly got my attention.
Time ought naturally to have no end at all. Indeed, I can think of no worse nightmare for a chronicler such as myself. But something totally, utterly terrible has happened.
I don't know. There are probably some astrophysicists who would disagree with you about whether or not time has a definitive end or not. Or a start. How can time come to an end?
Show, don't tell, I always say. So go, peer through yonder looking lens and feast your soon-to-be terrified eyes on the darkness that is approaching.
Okay.
You know, I think that imp may be quite mad.
Then we had better appease him and have a look through the looking lens.
Use. I don't know what that was.
You saw? Terrifying, isn't... What's this? The portal! It's... The portal has become active.
It's level 26.
Astounding. Onward we should go.
I don't want to step on that. Are you crazy?
Portal. It's quite sprung to life, just like the long dormant flames that decorate this observatory. After all my waiting and hoping, could it be?
I'm not gonna step on that thing.
You, dear stranger, you must be the key. Something about your presence here is causing the end of time to grow. The true end itself to move further away. Those torches, a light! This portal active once more. It cannot be coincidence.
I did not see this coming. Especially not this early in this game. Like, I knew it was gonna get weird eventually, but we've been playing for like, what, 3 hours, and I'm already at the end of time. Can we first discuss what we just witnessed through the looking lens?
Goodness me, how right you are. There's so much to take in, I'd nearly forgotten. And what you saw has been haunting my mind since I first discovered it.
Can imagine a big weird dragon and a black hole or something.
It is the void itself. The dragon that is devouring creation. When I speak of the end of time, this is exactly what I mean. I can't say for sure where it came from, how or why, but I do know this. It's shrinking our future by the second. And if we don't stop it, it will devour the past and present as well.
You believe we are somehow connected to this plane?
It's not that I believe, it's that I have seen. Long have I been waiting here, hoping that one day this very portal would ignite. Then, no longer than a few mere moments after you arrive, zap it goes. The chronicler of time knows a pattern when he sees one.
What lies beyond this portal?
Ah, though I cannot say for certain, if it is what I believe, then our prayers might well be answered. In fact, every last question that ever plagues your noggin might well be answered, for I believe what lies beyond this portal is nothing other than... But why spoil the mystery? As soon as we leap through, we'll find out for certain.
Really burying the lead there, dude. Through the portal then?
After you, after you. Oh, what wonders we may find on the other side.
I mean, I don't have a choice.
Don't dilly-dally.
I'm gonna take these bottles. Oh. Oh. I don't think I want a pillow. Just put that there. Is there anything else I can take? Alright, well, let's save, I guess. I can save one. We have one person in chat. Oh, we've had a couple people, actually. I think they're all bots. Well, welcome, robots, to the chat. Okay, let's... I mean, I guess we're gonna go on the portal.
Just as I hoped. There she is.
Homestead Hall.
Come, don't delay.
And he's off.
It seems the imp has spotted exactly who and what he'd hoped to find.
This place looks pretty cool. More portals. Some sort of hub world, maybe? Pinwheel. Ooh. Big tree. Man, I wish you guys could walk faster. Nothing really of note here, I guess. There's a chicken. Party animal. Is that its name? Name your chicken Party Animal? More portals even? So many portals. Ooh. Bases to loot. Well, yes, I will take that, thank you. I don't know what to do with these wooden logs. That's a weird statue. The last chest. Okay. Ominous. Foreboding. And pretty metal, if I'm being honest.
Could it be, milady? The weaver of time? Mother of history? Author of all that has ever been?
A literal god, and that's the tapestry of life, probably.
Indeed, Sir Imp. As surely as you are he who chronicles all that I weave.
Astounding! Unbelievable! I have so many questions for you, so much to ask, so much to say.
Only level 20. Maybe we could take her.
You have brought guests, I see. Strange. Very strange guests.
You're the Weaver of Time. Wouldn't you know that I was coming?
My reaction exactly, milady. It was their arrival here at the end of time that instigated my finding you. But why? Surely you must know.
One would think.
This is a question better put to our guests themselves. Tell us.
What?
How did you arrive upon this plane?
You truly are the Weaver of Time. I imagine you already know the answer to that. It was a stone, a strange stone that zapped us from where we stood in Rivelin to this plane among the stars.
A stone? So... it was a stone that caused the great shock of energy that brought you here, and it infused you with new life as well. Is that so?
Wait, did we die? Did the stone kill us and then bring us back? Yes, that's just what happened. Have you seen it before?
Not like this, no. What happened to you is unique in all my work. Never had I experienced something so contrary to my nature. To weave something I had not seen, had not expected. Life does not simply spring into existence, you see.
I have no idea.
But yours has. You appeared before me from the moment you came into contact with that stone. Starstone. I now know it to be called.
But, Madam Weaver, how is it possible? Do you not see all?
Great question.
Have you not woven all that is and could ever be into your tapestry?
Like the stones, your guests are a mystery to me. I see them before me in this world, but their likenesses appeared not upon my tapestry until they revived the stone. Source hunters. It would seem that yourselves and Starstone are inextricably linked. Why and how, I cannot say, but I do believe that finding more stones will reveal to me who you yourselves truly are.
What is this Starstone exactly? Where did it come from?
Starstone is not what it seems, Source Hunter. Its true nature must be part of a greater secret, a secret lost, even to me. Do you see what violence my work has suffered? What wounds lay upon the tapestry of time?
Not really, no.
Mysteries of all time, gaps in history. Oh, how they've tormented me for eons.
It would appear that Starstone transforms at your touch, granting me new thread by which to mend the tapestry. Thus, it restores time itself.
I see. What the void would shrink, Starstone restores.
Yes. Though I cannot explain why this Starstone is the antidote to the void's ravishment of our realm. If we do not restore time, if we do not discover the true nature of these stones, the void will consume us all.
Oh boy. Getting into it now, huh guys? These stones can heal history, we must seek them out.
Indeed you must. Though I may not yet understand why. It seems that you and you alone can unlock the powers within Starstone. Yet we are not the only entities who know these stones to be so much more than pretty gems.
Somebody else is looking for them.
Why, of course, that's what they were doing. I have recorded their doings, you see. Collectors of Starstone, more and more by the day. Now I understand. They'd keep the stones from our reach. They'd prevent the mending of time.
Without these stones, Hunter, there will be no Rivelon. The entire tapestry will crumble. Even this plane will fall victim to the void's insatiable hunger.
That shall never be, milady. As sure as Zix comes before Zax, we will put a stop to it. First we mend the tapestry, then we stop the void.
I like you, Zigzags. You're okay.
He's our most mysterious guest. Are you ready? Are you willing? Will you hunt out the stones? Will you help us restore what has been lost?
I mean, do I have a choice? It doesn't seem like I have a choice. Every time someone in a game asks you if you'll accept this quest, it's like, well, what if I said no? Oh.
Not but a moment ago we were hunting Source in Rivellon, and now we're being told that we alone can prevent the end of time by way of some magical stones. What do you make of it?
It's a great question.
We can't deny our reaction to Starstone. There must be something to all of this, mad as it may seem.
No matter how improbable, anything is possible. If the Weaver tells the truth, we have some serious work ahead of us.
Romantic? What?
What'll it be, Source Hunter? Do tell.
If you have the romantic trait, lucky charm is increased by 1. Romantic and pragmatic. Okay. Well, there again, what choice do we have?
The glint in your gaze and the set of your brow suggest to me that you've not given up on our dear old Rivellon. Not just yet.
Again, what choice do I have?
No, with you searching out Starstone, I believe we'll mend the tapestry in no time. We'll find out just who you are and how exactly to send the void back to wherever it came from. But you'll need a way to travel between Rivellon and this homestead, won't you? Who wouldn't want to see what fantastic changes your search will yield? And who knows what the Weaver might discover about you? Luckily, the power of portals is known to you, so I'll let you in on the little secret of how to transport back and forth from the end of time. Just, you know, don't go sharing it around. Never know who we can trust these days.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty powerful ability.
Off you go then. You've Starstone to find, and I've a tapestry to examine. Surely there must be some clue here as to how on earth you're related to the end of time.
Weaver of Time said our finding starstones helps her weave the tapestry once more. How is that possible?
Cross my heart, hope to fade in the void, I honestly don't know. But ask her. If she claims it is so, perhaps she knows why.
I have some questions for you.
The imp said to the ballista operator, shoot.
If I'm supposed to search for starstone, it would be handy to know where to start looking.
Wouldn't it just? Would that I had a Starstone sightseeing guide, but alas, such a booklet does not exist. Just like yourselves, Starstones are curiously absent from history, both in my writings and on the Tapestry of Time.
Physical objects that exist beyond the pale of time. Okay.
From what I can gather, though, they were once cherished by devious sorcerers whose reign ended long ago. The stones are therefore most likely to be found in the ancient places of this world.
Okay.
Ruins, caves, the lairs of long-forgotten evils. Those are the dens you should frequent. 2 more pieces of advice. Don't go unarmed, and consult with my agent.
Your agent. Okay. I still don't understand how starstones and the Void Dragon are related.
Why? But the mere fact that activated Starstone has set the Weaver of Time weaving again more than implies that it and the Void Dragon are natural enemies. This in turn more than implies that you are the Void's natural enemy, for it is you who is setting new events in motion. You who is handing the Weaver new threads. And that which she is weaving is more than an ornament to decorate the shelter plane. It is both history and future history. It is all of time. We may not understand the how yet, but our aim is clear. We shall save creation from the grip of the void. Now, isn't that a lovely mission?
You say you are the imp historian, but you seem to be more than a mere imp and more than a mere historian.
Oh, I don't know if I'm more than those things per se, but having been given a divine mission does have its perks. Old age can't touch me, that's one. Immortality is mine, as long as no one skewers me with a sword. And even then, I'll be back in a jiffy.
Okay, you're immortal.
But of course, I have a price to pay for something that is priceless. It is my duty to record all of history, and an arduous task that is. Not to mention how much stress that void out there is causing me. The end of time. I'll be out of a job. So, gather those star stones so that we may know the history that was lost. Know so that we must not repeat what leads us to this dangerous precipice, but do better and close the dark eye of the void forever.
Don't you find it somewhat lonesome being the sole chronicler of time?
Lonesome observing the frontier of creation? Surfing the vibrant tide of the eons, always approaching yet never reaching shore? Lonesome being privy to all that has been and all that is?
That sounds pretty dope, actually. I would take that job in a heartbeat.
Well, yes, actually. I don't mean to complain, but one certainly doesn't mind a bit of company now and then. Perhaps you can imagine the profound pleasure it is to have made the Weaver's acquaintance after all these years. I can hardly wait to pick her brain about the great battle of the sons of Sigurd. The last Rivellonian who remembers it died more than 7,000 years ago.
I'll take my leave.
Before you go, Source Hunter, a final word. Once you return to Rivellon, there will be someone waiting for you. My agent. My eyes and ears upon your world. I hope he'll be able to help you as much as he can. Time, I need hardly remind you, is of the essence.
Okay, cool. What is this? Rift travel. Ah. So that's travel between the different gates, I assume.
A question has me stumped, milady. Why are there two of us? Two beings that record all of history parallel to one another?
That is a good question, Zigzags. One without a conclusive answer, though its resolution may lie in conception. Where you chronicle, I both chronicle and create. Where you arrive at conclusions, I spin origins besides. How welcome you are upon this realm, our most honored guest. I hope you begin to find this place more familiar than it may yet seem.
I want to check and see what she has to trade. Pixie Dust. Originally gathered from the dwellings of pixies, it's best not to think too hard about the origins of this dust. It's pixie poop, I imagine. Thread. To the world it may be a simple thread, but to a broken garment, it may be the world, paired with a needle for the ultimate experience. Okay. Please tell me about yourself, madam.
In the ethereal threads of eternity, do I record the deeds of gods and men, of beasts and spectral apparitions, the drift of continents through changing seas, the rise and fall of empires, the shift of every grain of sand on every beach, the fall of every raindrop on every world, the all but imperceptible touch of lovers' hands. This and all I chronicle without fault.
So she's got to be a god, right? Has to be a god.
Except, it seems, You.
I have so many more questions.
Ask, and I shall answer, if I can.
Who are you really?
I am the Weaver of Time, as I have told you. Though my existence is one that falls behind and yet far exceeds the verb, to be.
Okay.
I am but what I am, and that is task. It is the same for the historian. Chroniclers both are we of the epics of eternity.
That was a non-answer.
Perhaps we are one and the same. Task multiplied by 2. Who has made us? I do not know. Why have they done so? I do not know. Am I the beginning? And am I to be the end? Who shall say? Perhaps I am the first thing in creation. Perhaps I am creation. Perhaps I am the creator. Or maybe it is you. You who makes dying stars rekindle. Time alone will tell.
Oh, that's ominous and creepy, and I don't like it. Why is the Starstone so important, and why does it react to me and my colleagues alone?
Alas, the answers to those questions still elude me. You and Starstone remain the imperfections upon the tapestry. As a hidden answer lies behind this veil of inscrutability, though. For the link between you and the stones reveals that your destinies are intertwined. I believe that Starstones will not lead you to new places of wonder only. No. They will also lead to new knowledge through the restoration of the threads of old.
This may sound silly, but aren't you lonely out here?
Oh, Hunter. I have no need for company. Like I have no need for air or appetite or affection. All I need and all I am is time. And time is running out unless you remedy its decline. And yet, I do enjoy your companionship, for you may prove to become the cure that will heal my slipping soul.
Oh boy. It's getting pretty heavy, guys. If I understand correctly, I'm not at all featured on the canvas of time, which seems weird.
Quite so. Your absence, it should be an impossibility, but no matter where I look, you cannot be found.
Both of us, I assume. Well, all 4 of us.
I do not know you, which makes you my one perennial imperfection, a blind spot in the eye of time. But perchance I may be cured of this blindness. Perchance the blemish may be undone, and time can be redeemed.
Or this place called the End of Time, is that what it is, no more nor less?
What it is but a seed bereft of sun and water. What it could be, that is what the Starstones will tell us. What it is but the end. What it could be is the end of ends.
Oh, I'm not gonna get any straight answers out of her.
I reside in another realm altogether. But ever since the end of time appeared in these deep dark skies, I materialized here, as if forced to watch the one thing that is unwatchable, unendurable. A thankless task that you may yet free me from forever.
How can I redeem time if, as you say, I am not even part of it?
I think that perhaps you can redeem time, because you create time. Indeed, you have set in motion an event I no longer held possible. Know that no longer I did weave. I sat here at the end of time and watched on as the void frays the fabric of time like a terrified god that fears the offspring of his own creations. But suddenly there was you. You who stirred the life within the stones. These stones, children of stars, they place new ribbons along my fingers like phantoms out of time.
Man.
New threads emerged, and I began to weave anew. Starstone gives me new strands to braid into the tapestry. And because you give Starstone energy, it seems that you are creating time.
That's a lot of weight to put on my shoulders, lady.
These Starstones, please seek them so that time may yet be mended. Please, for the sake of all that lives and all that loves, seek them so that the void may yet devour itself alone.
Okay. Great. I want to see what's in her bookshelf. Blank air scroll can be used to create random air spell scroll. Oh, is that stealing?
More about the void, what it is, what lies at the heart of it.
What lies at its heart? Why, nothing, of course.
Not stealing, okay.
The great absence of all that even the gods cannot comprehend. It eludes us, like infinity, or the finality of tick-tocking time.
Oh boy. What's that? Light golden teaspoon. Bet I can sell that for a pretty penny. Sort by type.
The Lady of Time, the Weaver of History. I am your biggest fan, dear lady. Could I get your autograph?
Gonna sell that shit.
It shall be my pleasure, Sir Imp. I'll embroider it in the first volume.
Okay, so do I just use this, or do I go back to the portal and...
I have the last chest, the last chest, the last chest! If you believe yourself worthy of rifling through my ample treasures, I do dare you to prove it! Find my 4 sisters, no more than one in each of the realms of your wide world, and each by each, you'll discover how to open me!
Okay. I am... So, as I stated in episode 1, I am a dungeon master for, technically 2 5th edition groups. One of them we're running Curse of Strahd, which has been really fun. And the other one is my homebrew game, which I haven't played in more than a year because I am a terrible procrastinator, and it's really hard to get, like, 8 people together on a weekend, especially when, you know, people are getting married and having kids and all this stuff. Like, life happens and gets in the way, and those are all excuses. If I really put my mind to it, I'm sure I could force it to happen. But I am really tempted to steal all of this from my home game because it's so cool. This is a really interesting twist that I did not see coming, but here it is nonetheless. This tree, the first garden. I don't think I want to go there right now. But that seems interesting. I wonder if this portal just takes me back to the end of time, first place we were in. Log. This is just going over everything that we just did, I imagine. Mysterious murder. Counselor's wife. Those expeditions that we have to go on to into the eastern part of Cyseal. Yeah, that takes us back to the observatory. I want to collapse. Doesn't really give me exploration, maybe. So I guess the harbor is the closest I have to where I was. Am I still super far away from leveling up?
I welcome you once again to the realm of Rivellon after your travels through the chasms of space. Nice to have found a shelter, wouldn't you agree? Where you can come to no harm.
How did you know I was there, Arthur?
I know the imp historian has told you about his agent on Rivellon.
Oh, okay.
And that agent is I. So now that you know of the alliance
Asked and answered.
between me and Sir Zigzax, let us turn to the business at hand.
Zigzag's paddywhacks. Let us do indeed. I would greatly value Zigzag's agent's advice.
And I'll be delighted to give it. Dark webs are being woven around these parts, and it is my firm belief starstones are the flies the sorcerer's spiders are trying to catch. It can therefore hardly be a coincidence that Councillor Jake was a collector of the stones we seek. His foul murder and the plight of dying time must somehow be interconnected.
Agreed.
That means the task you have been given remains crucial. Find the assassin that did away with Jake, for you're bound to stumble upon Starstone along the way.
How did you find out Jake was a Starstone collector?
While you were being lectured by our friend the historian and the grande dame of time, I snuck into his house and had a look around.
Oh.
The advantage of being a cat, you know.
Right.
You go where you please with impunity. And
man, I wish I could be a cat.
The lady of the house even rewards you with a slice of fresh herring.
If I could turn into an animal, house cat would be pretty high on the list. Right under, like, sea otter.
That's where I saw them in a cabinet. Mere
Or river otter, maybe.
But specks of starstones nonetheless. They lay there, silent and innocent, though bloody murder may have been committed in their name.
Why is it so particularly nice for us to have found a shelter somewhere? What?
Don't we all long for a sanctuary where our worldly troubles can be held at bay? A bed or a basket so snug it becomes, in a word, safety. But perhaps I speak only for myself, not for veterans such as yourselves that by necessity call any patch of ground they rest upon home. Like any cat worth its salt, though, I deeply cherish a secret refuge unbeknownst to anyone. To be able to repose without a care is such a precious circumstance, saved all too seldomly.
I wonder, do you put absolute credence in the word of zigzags, time, void, the looming end?
Let me phrase it like zigzags might. A universe without time is like a pen without ink. A pointless instrument stripped of the potential of creation. It is void. It is death. It is nothing.
Okay.
I'll not pretend to have all the answers, or that I understand all that is happening here and out there among the stars, but I do know I'd rather err on the side of caution. If Zigzags worries, I worry. We are talking about a creature, after all, that has reclined among the divines as nonchalantly as you and I lays beside the hearths of home.
Said nonchalantly, really weird. How did you become Zigzag's agent?
I met him first, a long time ago, out in the wastes of Youthful Gore. He wondered aloud what on earth a cat was doing out there in the scorching desert, then shared what little food and water he had with him. So I told him who I was and showed him my human form. He laughed and marveled and told me stories about his travels. In the end, he even shared his great sorrow with me. The unspeakable thing you saw through his looking lens. I was awed and frightened, but swore to help him in any way I could. As of now, that includes helping the two of you.
Neat. Do you have anything for sale? Oh, you've got lots of stuff. Damn, Arthur, you were holding out on me. Aural Old Copper Ring of Earth Resistance. Plus 8% Earth Resistance, plus 10% Air Resistance, plus 1 Strength. Seems good. I don't have much money, though. So, Mortar and Pestle. Some cool armor and shit. Oh, spells. Skill books. Burn my eyes. Targets gain a temporary perception bonus. Cures blindness. Cast magical heat that does 1721 damage. Fireball seems good. Create a fire surface around you with you in the middle. Grants everyone around you 25% fire resistance for 2 turns and removes frozen and stunned. Create a smoke cloud. Summon spider. Already know that. stones. Okay. Well, he's got stuff at least.
Oh, before you go, here. Take this teleporter pyramid.
What?
A handy toy indeed that Zigzags asked me to give to you. You'll need the other one too if you want to make use of its powers, but alas, I seem to have misplaced it. Don't worry though. Use this one here and it'll take you straight to its twin.
That seems dangerous.
Now that this matter has been settled, hunters, I shall detain you no longer. But rest assured, I'll do my share of hunting too. So if you spot a white cat during your travels, do stop to say hello.
Inventory? A what? Teleport pyramid. Use. Use to teleport to the location of the other pyramid. That seems dangerous. Medora, what do you want?
Unknown to all time, are you? Leave it to an imp to try to fill our minds with all manner of magical gobbledygook. I'll tell you who you are. Source hunters, members of the most esteemed order in Rivellon. Here to find out and grind out every last speck of dark magic in the realm. There, the enigma is solved. Slimy, reeking, rotting sea garbage.
If what Zigzag says is true, and we really are affecting the tapestry of time, I certainly want to know more. I doubt Zigzags could solve more than the mystery of where the sun sleeps. At least he'll keep himself busy running in circles until the so-called end of time. There, Medora, just because you aren't unknown to all time doesn't make you any less special to us. That seems a little condescending, but go with that.
What are you? You think I'm... No, comrade. You can keep the honor of being the object of the Space Imp's special interest all to yourself. I just hope this fancy of yours doesn't interfere with your real job, or have you forgotten that little detail already? You're a source hunter first, last, and always, comrade.
Comrade.
Foulest of the lot on my racks.
Haven't forgot, lady. We're working on it. Okay, let's go back to the crime scene, because I want to actually... Oh. There's a chest over there. And a door. Mysteries abound. Gotta be a way to get there. Figure that out. Okay, where was the... It's here. I think it's up these stairs, right? Somewhere. Go. I like that I can just pan infinitely.
Any takers? Come on, you chickens!
Not in the mood for cheese. That excuse is more holes than a slice of this fine.
Let's save. We just went through a lot of stuff. I don't want to lose any of that. Game is very wordy. There's a lot of dialogue. I did not expect that, really. I thought there would be a lot more action.
Come now, Alistair.
I'm sure we'll get to it.
Surely you've met your match once or twice.
Did this guy see us do that?
Greetings, Source Hunter. I don't mean to hinder your investigation, but I can open this door. Ready to have another look? What?
He's not going to acknowledge what happened. All right. Okay. Some sort of magical explosion. An inert stone. Painting of woman. Tub. Move that. Salmon. Stepping in blood here.
Fastened tighter than the treasury.
I do want to get in there. Examine. Huh. There's another blast there. I don't want to sleep. Two more there. So somebody put the painting back up. It's double-sided. Inventory, painting of woman. I mean, if nobody's going to stop me from taking it, I'm going to take it. Painting of rooster. Nothing behind it. Bang, bang, bang. There's a fight, it looks like. Inert stone. Huh. Weird. Crafting. What can I do with these logs? Nothing. Okay. Can I move the bed? No. Can I move these pillows? Okay, well, that seems to be everything I can investigate.
They say he's privy to ancient and arcane.
There must be a key somewhere for that chest. I wonder if I can go inspect the body. Citizens. Care about citizens. Level 10 door. Sharith's bodyguard. Where's Sharith?
Greetings, greetings. Oh, you are most welcome in my chamber. Customers rarely find me up here, but I do so abhor the hustle and bustle of the marketplace.
She's straight out of... What's that Peter Molyneux game? Fable. Chicken chaser. I'll take it you were a traveling merchant.
That I am. I have spent more of my life on the road traveling alongside great caravans than I have in any given place in Rivellon. All of this earth is my home, for a few days or even but a few hours at a time, that is. You wouldn't believe some of the things I have seen. Oh yes, a city besieged by the dead isn't even remotely special to me. All the better that it isn't. For you and for me. Because outlandish events lead to outlandish wares.
Let's discuss your wares.
Oh, but let us not discuss. Let us browse and barter.
Whoa, she's got... Scoundrel skills and witchcraft. Deal immense damage to a summoned creature. Bestow a damage boost on an ally. Target. Make a target decay so that it cannot be healed by magic or potion anymore. It will be damaged instead. That's cool. I don't have anybody who has witchcraft though, so. Some knives, scoundrel stuff. Can I sell some shit to you, lady? Like golden spoon. You're only gonna give me 65? Is that what it's worth? I guess that's what it's worth. To her. Yeah, take what I can get. Painting of the rooster. I want to keep that because I feel like it's important. I might be wrong. Probably don't need an empty cup. Any other junk I can sell? I don't know what's valuable or not, so... I think that's how that works. It's such a weird menu. I remember having trouble with it the first time I played. Could use more lockpicks. But 450 gold seems steep. Trade. Accept your offer. Thank you. And speak of the bodyguard. Not interested. Okay. Anything else I can steal? Commander's room. Door. Folded shirts. It's like a bathhouse kind of thing. Or a really big residence. Alright, that seems like everybody I can talk to here. So where do we go next? That's a good question. Might be journal reading time. Arher presented us with a teleporter pyramid, but he seems to have misplaced its companion. We can find the second pyramid by using the one in our possession. Seems really dangerous. Okay. Arher told us the Counselor Jake collected Starstone. He is quite right when he says that it can hardly be a coincidence that Jake collected the one thing both we and scheming sorcerers are after. Could the reason for his murder be linked to his collection? We visited the scene of Counselor Jake's murder in the King Crab Inn, though traces remain that tell of the bloody spectacle that must have taken place there. We can't make any definitive conclusions until we inspected the Counselor's corpse. Where do I go to do that? Esmeralda... Aris, I bet he has the corpse there. That's my guess, is that he has access to the corpse. Well, I mean, we could try that stone and see where it takes us. Might be interesting, at least. Definitely gonna save first.
Cyseal isn't so bad on a quiet day like this, is it?
Well, let's give it a shot, I guess.
Gods, what is going on here? First I have to shoo away a creeping white tomcat, and now there's a perfect stranger in my bathroom. Get out, will you?
Oh, boy. I swear I'll murder the creature that sent me here. I'll tear him to shreds, along with anyone else who witnessed this little prank. This is a curious mix-up. No, it'll be quite the story to tell tomorrow. Sorry, milady, I came by way of a magical pyramid. I didn't know where it would end up. Try to charm her, I guess? Oh, what is this? Win the game to win the argument. Rock? Cyseal won the argument.
Little mix-up indeed. I don't know what you and that horrible little imp are planning, but leave my bathroom out of it.
That was weird.
Out! No!
If she
you
soaks in
please.
flower stink much
This room
longer,
is
dear will
private.
smell this lady from a field away. I'll
Lucky
save a leg of
find.
something good for when she begins to starve.
All right, comrades.
Don't
Nothing
just
to see.
stand there.
Oops. I wonder if I could have won that conversation with reason. Let's save scum, huh? I already said I'm not above it. You guys can't judge me. Who's gonna stop me? God? Not likely. Okay, let's try that again. Inventory. Use.
My gods, what is going on here? First I have to shoo away a creeping white tomcat, and now there's a permanent
I still have to do
stranger
reason.
in my bathroom. Get out, will you?
A magical pyramid, eh?
This sucks.
Treasure! Out! No!
If she
That seems like a really weird method to
Dear will
resolve
smell this lady from a field away.
confrontation. Like, I guess it's interesting.
Begins to starve.
All right, comrades. Nothing to see here. Let's clear out. Give the lady of the house a little privacy.
Town hall bathroom. So I can set the pyramid down as a means to create a waypoint to which I can teleport to. That's interesting. Oh, well.
Pay the big cheese on your block with a wheel of the good stuff.
Let's go back to Captain Aureus.
A good day to you. Quiet day on the market, it seems.
I wonder... Okay, so charisma is the thing that does that. I think, yeah, she has one charisma. So I might keep dumping points into that to try to, There's a helicopter outside. I might try to do that to see if I can win some of those conversations, because the way it is now doesn't seem like I'm getting very far.
Potions to bemuscle you, scrolls to entussle you.
Very interesting. We're learning. We're learning many things. I want to take a look at this guy's body. That's her shop. Where is the, no, it's over here. I think. Yeah. I think this is the right building. Northern gates.
About face! To the barracks! Nice!
That's it, troops. Train up while you...
Uh,
At any moment.
Aureus.
Oh, what now?
Yes? Discovered anything? Have you found any incriminating evidence against her? If so, let's...
Where's his body being kept?
How can I help you, my friend?
Cyseal.
What? I'd never. If you must know, I was merely checking up on Maxine, the mayor's cat. What a delight she is. The temperament of a tiger, the grace of a leopard, and the manners of a lady all rolled into one. A perfect puss, if ever there was one.
I can't. I'm. What am I supposed to do? How are we supposed to move on from that? Where is this dude's body? Okay. City, okay, the wizard Arthur welcomes the Cyseal. Clearly there are many strange things going on in town, but this murder of Counselor Jake should remain our top priority. Arthur soon saw the room in which Counselor Jake was murdered, and he is certain he saw traces of sorcery in there. We should have a look at for ourselves. Arthur told us to talk to Aureus, the captain of the Legion, in the Legion headquarters up in Cyseal proper. We'll need his authorization if we want to see the scene of the murder, which is located in the King's Crab Inn. Arthur informed us the main suspect in Jake's murder is his wife Esmeralda, but that he has his doubts about that. Could she really be a sorceress? That will be for us to judge. Perhaps we should talk to her ourselves in her shop near the town square. But with Captain Aureus, the room was destroyed and Jake was dead and alone. We met with Captain Aureus, who reluctantly gave us permission to visit the scene of Jake's murder in the King's Crab Inn. This officer has a great dislike for the source hunters, but no matter. We're here to conduct an investigation, not make new friends. Arthur told us what happened the night of Jake's murder. Two cloaked figures, followed by a third, entered a room. Shortly afterward, sounds of great struggle broke out when the innkeeper went to see what had happened. The room was destroyed and Jake was dead and alone. We visited the scene of Counselor Jake's murder in the King's Crab Inn. The traces remain that tell of the bloody spectacle that must have taken place there. We can't make any definitive conclusions until we inspected the counselor's corpse. Plot thickens. Arthur told us that Counselor Jake collected Starstone. Where do we find his body? Show us on the map. M Town Hall. I guess we start hunting. Try the Town Hall, maybe. I don't know why they would keep the body there. Might be time to look up a guide. I don't know if I want to spend a lot of time fumbling around the town. Let's go to the Town Hall proper. It's here, I believe. Maybe the mayor or whoever the leader of this town is will know where the body is kept. Ooh, a barrel. Ooh, a barrel. Empty grenade. I'll take that. Tremor grenade. Grenade that magically induces seismicity. Causes 9 to 11 crushing damage to all targets within a 5.0 meter range. I'll give that to her. Excuse me, everyone. You need to get a cough button or something. I'm sure that wasn't a pleasant audio experience. Okay, open this door. Save.
Meow.
Why are all the cats in this game so horny?
What? Oh, it's you. Come closer then. Closer, huh? My ears aren't what they used to be. Nor my eyes, for that matter. Yes, hello, Source Hunter. Our city welcomes you.
Okay.
My elf? What elf?
Oh.
Me myself. I am Cecil, Mayor of Cyseal.
At least they committed to the bit.
Stately Cecilia. I've been the mayor here for decades, and I'm quite eager to see Cyseal through these difficult times. Yes, very difficult times indeed.
Tell me about the issues in Cyseal.
What? Oh, you mean Cyseal? Very difficult times indeed. As though the death of Jake, and by source magic no less, weren't enough. We're also facing all sorts of brutish intruders.
Continue.
The undead have overrun all but one northern trade route, while the orcs are making a habit of savaging our beaches. That's not to mention that at the top of this whole caboodle, there's rumors of some new religious sect or cult or some such sticking its tendrils into the innocent, seven-fearing folks of Cyseal.
Is caboodle a word?
And, while we're on the subject of troubles, I myself have a private matter I'd like to bring to your attention. It involves a magic relic I rather foolishly sought. A weapon called the Staff of Pergamon.
Okay. Tell me about the murder.
Jake, murdered? Oh, yes. Yes, now I recall.
Oh god, this guy's senile.
I could hardly believe it myself. The Council and I have certainly had our differences over the years, but old squabbles evaporate under such circumstance. Most of the townsfolk are certain Jake's wife Esmeralda is responsible. In fact, the Legion have taken her into protective custody to keep her safe from the mob. As you can imagine, I've known Esmeralda for years. That business between her and the Duke of Ferrol was always a bit suggestive. But I've never had cause to suspect her of violence. Still, one never knows for sure.
Tell me about the Duke of Ferrol.
An all right bloke, apart from all this Esmeralda nonsense. The whole town knows the only goal of his business trips to Cyseal is to spend a night or two at the King Crab Inn with Mrs. Counselor.
Okay. I guess tell me more about the undead in Cyseal.
What? The undead? Yes, for the past 2 years, those blasted skeletons have all but suffocated
2
the
years?
city. With all but one trade route overrun, Cyseal's once torrential commerce has slowed to a pathetic trickle.
Okay. Seems like someone could have solved this in 2 years. What's this about a staff of Pergamon?
What of what now? Oh, you're speaking gibberish.
Oh man, I want to kill this guy.
You mean the staff of Pergamon? Yes, yes. I was expecting a shipment of weapons, and among the cargo was this very powerful, very rare staff. I managed to place the order through means somewhat, atypical to a government official.
Uh-huh.
Cecil proved an old fool, though. For the merchant slated to deliver it to me has just informed me that the damn thing has gone missing. I fear it may have fallen into the wrong hands, and I wonder if you could retrieve it for me.
Tell me about the merchant.
His name is Conrad, captain of the Tide Splitter, a merchant ship still docked at the Cyseal harbor. You can talk to him if you think it'd help, but I'd quite like to avoid getting the Legion involved, if you don't mind.
What do you know about the staff itself?
The staff itself contains a shard of an ore, highly valued for its use in the weapons of war. I know use of the material to be forbidden, but I was desperate to do something to aid the townsfolk against the undead.
Can you tell me more about Rivellon's sex?
Well, I do believe that's something your parents ought to have discussed with you long ago, Source Hunter. But I suppose if you don't know, I'd be remiss if I didn't at least explain the basics.
Oh, man.
You see, when a lady and a fellow find each other rather nice, well, rather more than nice, they occasionally, well, they, Oh, this is nonsense. I'm the mayor for the 7th sake. I can't be bothered to chat all day about the birds and the bees when Cyseal's under siege by orcs, undead, and cultists.
If I find a way to murder this man, I will take it. Can you tell me more about your library?
That depends. What kind of berries are you interested in? Ah, the library. Yes, yes, you must have a visit. It's the gem of Cyseal. Would you like to have a look? I'll escort you upstairs myself.
Not just now,
Ease
thanks.
yourself. Let me know if you change your mind. You won't regret it.
Do you have any work for a trio of sailors? How are you going to turn this into a sex thing?
No, no. All my clothes are in fine condition, thanks. I've been going to the same tailor for years.
I've joined the Fabulous Five. Let's discuss the assignment they gave me.
Oh, yes. The Fabulous Five. Aren't they simply fantastic? I'm sure they'll get the job done in no time, especially with your expert hand lent. That machine Ahu built is an abomination. It must be stopped at all costs. I bet the wizard himself could provide some advice regarding how to destroy it. He's the mad scientist who crafted it after all.
I met your pet Maxine.
Maxine? What in heaven's name are you? Oh, you mean the mongrel that's always skulking about the place. I spent months trying to teach that worthless hound how to fetch, and it sat through every lesson looking at me as if I were an idiot. Man's best friend, my eye.
It was a cat.
I've always been more fond of cats. That depends. Marvelous.
I want to check out his library.
I knew that dark-dealing old man dabbled in source. To the gallows, I say.
The gallows? Well, I've heard of such a thing, but I've never seen one myself. I don't think I care to either.
What? Oh, yes. This library is the jewel in Cyseal's crown. The beacon of culture and learning in our fair city. My Victoria has every volume you could possibly imagine, and she's got every speck of information about this place packed into her brilliant brain. Yes, Victoria's come a long way from that little bundle of claws and teeth I adopted so long ago.
Oh, she's an orc or something?
It brings a tear to my eye just seeing her here.
I want to go check back on the dude who gave that potion to that orc. We might do that after this.
What? Oh, yes, yes. I'll be on my way back downstairs now. Please introduce yourself. I know Victoria will be happy to make your acquaintance.
I think we're going to take a quick break here, guys, because I feel like the next little while is going to be me rummaging around in this library for 20 minutes, probably. So I need to stretch my legs. Now let's take a save here. Hopefully we can get to something interesting today. It seems like the early parts of this playthrough are going to be me figuring stuff out. I might look up where to find Jake's body, because that seems to be the next logical step. Main menu. Okay, we are going to be right back, everybody. Thank you for joining me today. I'll probably try to go for another hour or two. We'll see how I'm doing by maybe 3 o'clock. We'll see how we're feeling about this. So far, today's been pretty boring. I apologize for that, but we got to get through this stuff and get to the good stuff, I think. So let's put on the music here, and I'll be right back. Okay, we are back, everybody. Thank you for watching this far into our second stream here. Hopefully things are going a lot better than they did the first time. I haven't checked into the audio. I'm reasonably sure from my testing yesterday that it's working now. So hopefully I'm right. I will find out, I guess, once the stream is over and I look back at it. Okay, so we are gonna check and see if we can find the body. I haven't looked it up yet. I might end up doing that because I just don't want to waste a bunch of time wandering around the town. We're gonna search through this library. Let us get into
and the first edition too.
Back into it.
Most promising.
So we have an orc librarian, Victoria, and Jahan. Some sort of wizarding dude.
The lesser key of
I guess.
What nonsense.
And a bunch of books.
Hasn't been returned.
The
Fellow will have to pay.
Let's talk to this lady.
Know it by heart.
I want to know her deal.
Amon Hor, I bid thee Tujda Geta Hal. Be welcome, human. My library is yours, as I hope your friendship is mine.
Oh. Someone who's actually nice to us. Holy shit.
I am Victoria, daughter of Mayor Cecil. Oh, I know what you're thinking. The likeness isn't exactly striking, is it?
Was my first thought, yes.
When I was very young, you see, I must have been cast out by my tribe, for I was found in a wicker basket floating past Cyseal toward the sea. The fisherman who found me would have drowned me on the spot, for I am an orc after all. But praise be Amon Hor, dear Cecil was among the gathered crowd, and he took pity on the exiled infant that chance had put in his way. He raised me like I was his own, this kindest of souls, taught me the language of men, their customs and their letters. Thus, I became the city's librarian, a position I uphold with no small diligence and pride.
That's good.
Indeed you may. The wisdom I here hoard is yours to peruse and even take with you. All I can ask is that you return the books you borrow so that others may enjoy them too.
I am familiar with how libraries work, yes. Maybe I won't kill the mayor then if he's a nice guy. Even if he is weird. Let's spend some time reading, huh? Seems to be a good way to learn skills and shit.
Volume 1.
No.
Philosophy of Death.
Where's the
Read.
third one gone?
The Pseudomonarchia Daemonum.
Philosophy of Death.
First edition too. Most promising.
Turn down this a little bit. Let us briefly discuss life and death, the great opposites, the great equals. Death is greater than life, so saith the priest, for in death comes the god's just reward.
No, this isn't the grimoire I'm looking for.
If this be true, whether that reward shall be the solace of heaven or the agony of hell is decided during one's lifetime, and therefore life is much greater than death. Where is the decision maker? And what are those who care not for the gods, who question the afterlife, the existence of deities? Is that a thing in this world? Do people actually not believe in the gods? Because it seems like the existence of magic and undead and shit would probably make that stuff a little easier to swallow. Life is life's own goal, they say. A wise sentiment I echo, and that even priests would do well to heed, but oh, how often does doubt assail these revelers of life? How often does fear approach with the creeping of the shadows? So great becomes the looming horror that death becomes larger than life and death becomes the greater force. Forget the promise of gods, I say, but defy the fear of oblivion as well. For only if life and death become each other's equals can the philosophy of death become one of life. Death is the instigator of faith and fear, but only if you let it to be so. If you can gaze into the obsidian eyes, knowing it is the be-all and the end-all, but fear neither, then shall you have reached the shores of wisdom. So saith Nemris. Hey. I don't know if you guys want me to read every single book in this place. Like Air Scroll. Take that. I'm sure that's not interesting, but I kind of want to do it. It's my playthrough, why not? Who's gonna stop me? Adventurer's Field Guide, Volume 4. Read. Adventurer's Field Guide. Any old kitchen knife can be carved into a deadly dagger after the right amount of time or by anvil. Homemade dagger. Cyseal's Genesis, a play. This excerpt from the traditional drama Genesis of Cyseal is commonly performed in the local theater. Most Cycilians and even a few foreigners
This isn't the grimoire.
are most. I can't read over you guys talking. This excerpt from the traditional drama Genesis of Cyseal is commonly performed in the local theater. Most Sicilians and even a few foreigners are amply familiar with the tale and refuse to tolerate deviations from the script most know by heart. The story goes that two adventurers, lovers too, Sirius and Celia, sailed west from Ferrol, knowing not whether they would find land on the other side. They took with them sufficient provisions for 5 months of travel, but only during the last week of 6 months did they land upon the land they would come to call Cyseal. Celia, enough Sirius. I can't take another moment aboard this death barge. I'm starving and I'm sick. Will we find no safe refuge from our travels? Sirius, my gods, could it be? There, look. Celia, what is it? Are we out of fresh water? Is there a leak in the hull? Sirius, look, Seal, there, beyond the mist. It's... Celia, land. Sirius, land, my sweet, land at last, and we shall call it Cyseal. That sucks.
Place this book here. A volume of poetry among novels?
Demonology for dumbbells.
He Who Smells It, Volume 1. Oh, I'm sure this will be great.
The Pseudomonarchia Daemonum. And the first edition, too. Most promising.
The quality of a proper sword. Oh, here he smelts it. I read that wrong. That's a funny play on words, not just a dumb joke. The quality of a proper sword has quite declined in recent decades. Some blame a change in climate, others a change in the type and origin of iron reserves. I myself craft my own supplies from an iron bar and an anvil and to ensure the maximum character of the weapon. Homemade sword. Cool. Brief History of Cyseal by D.R. Gallimant.
This isn't the grimoire I'm looking for. The Encyclopedia Daemonium. I know it by heart.
Though Cyseal's borders have shrunk considerably in modern times, ours was once an expansive kingdom of economic and strategic importance in the region of Andeville. Unembroiled in external politics, Cyseal was free to expand from sea to sea and to the orders of Lucala Forest, where legendary and mysterious magicians are said to reside. Why then did Cyseal fall? First, trade. As the Old Kingdoms grew, Cyseal's ports became less central to trading routes, but most importantly, Cyseal's history of a small and homogeneous population meant that its cultural importance faded as more diverse nations grew. Capitals that featured elvish musicians and dwarvish mead thrived, while Cyseal's trade stagnated. Still, Cyseal is a seat of significant cultural importance, home of the last Source King. The catacombs of Cyseal are famed for their beauty and their supposed preternatural activity. In recent times, the leaders of Cyseal are seeking to reinvigorate her economy. Fertile farmlands are being utilized at full capacity by the incentivized sale of lands to experienced farmers. Cyseal's future shines bright indeed. Is that a picture of... could be a picture of him. Secrets of the Scroll, Volume 1. I'm going to get her to read it. Dust to dust, one of the major ingredients the aspiring enchanter and potion mixer should master is bone dust. In this case, success depends on the proper use of tools. A mortar and pestle will always produce a fine-grained bone dust, whereas more rudimentarily or aggressive methods of grinding bones and skulls will leave you with a pile of useless splinters. Invest in a mortar and pestle before considering a cheap alternative. Pile for pile of fine and effective bone dust will be your reward for small investment. Okay, so I should get a mortar and pestle. Cracking up a crowd, the definitive guide, pirate's life. One with Fluids, volume 2 or 3? 2? Read. Have you ever tried consuming Wapenia mushroom? You know full well what manner of effect it will have. Most Rivellonian mushrooms have some sort of effect on the human body, and their essence can be squeezed into potions to enhance their effects. Combining mushroom-based potions has similar effects. I didn't learn anything, really. It looks like everything I can read right now. The desk out. Oh, that sucks. When was my last autosave? A while ago. Shit. Well, let's talk to this guy.
What is this? Who are you to interrupt my musings? By Naga the Protector, they have the manners of boors, these boatmen of... Oh, but perhaps I spoke too soon. Perhaps I was mistaken. For you hardly resemble the local fisher folk, which, incidentally, is a compliment of copious dimensions indeed. No, a source hunter. That is what you are.
Ooh.
Yes, a stalker of sorcery, a chaser of charms pernicious. In truth, I cannot go so far as to say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, for I take no pleasure in the company of man. But it may just be to our mutual advantage to join forces nonetheless.
Why would you want to join forces?
I would tell you my reasons, but it seems rather pointless to do so, seeing that quite clearly there is no room left in your band of adventurers for an additional champion. A pity, really.
I want another magic caster. I'm gonna get rid of this lady. Show me your inventory. Rolling.
No, this isn't the grimoire I'm looking for. The Pseudomonarchia Daemonum. And the first edition too. Most promising.
Esmeralda does have a propensity for all
You say you will take me under your wing, but I see no feathers. Are you a child of the birds, as I am of the bears?
I meant that I would be responsible for you. I will keep you out of trouble.
In truth, this is a relief. Your world is made with rules I have not yet memorized. I am happy to have a friend in such a place.
Child of bears, what does that mean exactly?
So the lonely babe was fed upon the wild mother's milk, and cast aside from humankind, he thrived among his mother's ilk. So says the saga of Threes. Do you know it?
Sorry, everyone. I'm turning the audio back up there.
The Encyclopedia Daemonium. I know it by heart.
The wise godwolf Amira raised the child Threes among her litter. So you see, I have good company. Threes the wolfson, and I the bear daughter.
Bear daughter. Okay. I get it now.
The
Fine, my friend, but I will stay far away from this screech woman. Perhaps among the crowd at the alehouse is best.
Okay, she's gonna be in the bar. Whoa, she teleported to the bar. Ooh, did I open this one? No, I didn't.
The grimoire I'm
Ooh.
looking for.
Serge de Nor. The brief history
The
of sorcery still
Encyclopedia
hasn't been
Daemonium.
returned.
I
Teleron
know
will
it
have to
by
pay yet
heart. The
another.
Source Hunter. Why? Simply because now I hate what I hunt, but I respect its cunning. Should I not, I'd have been decimated, body and soul, long since. This is a sentiment I'm quite certain you must recognize. Let there be strength in cunning, yes, but also in numbers. The calculus of wizardry I offer you, the might of the magician's mastermind.
History of sorcery still hasn't
Just his
been
inventory.
returned.
On one condition. that on our joint travels we will never deal with demonic entities, no matter how tempting their propositions. Give me your word on this, and I'll weave you spells.
I mean, okay, very well. There will be no deals with demons.
Very well. There will be no deals with demons.
Agreed. Nothing good ever came from bargaining with those devils anyway.
Most gratifying. I see you are firm of purpose and thereby ready to descend. Descend into the madness that is sorcery, into the depths where demons dance. Gladly shall I follow you into the abyss. Onward, blood and triumph await.
Seems cool. What do you got? Teleportation, throw an item or a character up high and drop it to the ground.
Poetry among novels? Urak. What mayhem.
Staff of the Tempest, onto magic and missile. Staff. Deals 23 to 34 water damage. Ooh, he's an Aqua Mage, I think. And lightning. Electrified target at arm's length deals 12 to 13 air damage. I don't know why it would do air damage.
A brief history of
Bitter cold, freeze a target. That seems useful. Rain, create water surfaces. Regeneration, heal 36 vitality on a target for 3 turns. Blitz bolt, shoot a bolt of electricity that deals 26 to 28 air damage. So I guess air damage and electricity damage just get kind of put in together.
Who placed this book here? A volume of poetry among novels? Urak. Mayhem.
Maybe I can give him something. Give him some stuff that's in his wheelhouse.
Volume 1, Volume 2. Where has the third one gone? Shatsu. Sometimes I think
Han's
these books
armor,
spread legs in the
initiative. Okay. Ooh, I need to sell that.
Volume 1, Volume 2. But where has the third one gone? Shatsu. Sometimes I think these books sprout little legs in the night.
Pushes don't let me make strong falls weak. Wooden staff. No, he's way better than that. I could probably sell those too. Let's see if I have anything else I can give him.
Novels? Urak. What mayhem.
Maybe that armor would be better.
The knight in see-through armor. Princess Buttercup with the blushing bottom. Stenteken. Esmeralda does have a propensity for all things naughty, hasn't she? The knight in see-through.
Oh, this is a manual for the pyramid. That would have been useful.
With the blushing bottom.
You can travel from one pyramid to other delightful. Connected parties will follow whoever has initiated travel. You can use the pyramid while holding them, or you can place or throw them on the ground and interact with them. In order to pick up a pyramid once more, you must drag it from wherever it rests into your inventory. Okay, well, I know how to use that now. That's good. Kind of already figured that out. I don't think I've got anything else for him.
Does have a propensity for all things naughty, hasn't she?
Flasks, no. Let's see. It's got water resistance.
2.
Intelligence 9. Constitution 7.
Sometimes I think these
Initiative
books
11.
legs in the night.
Willpower improves your saving throws against feared. That's good. Got 2 points in Aerothurge and 2 points in Hydrofist. So air and water magic.
This book here. A volume of poetry.
Ooh, it's got a thing in blacksmithing. Allows you to repair your own items. The more you invest, the faster you work. Crafting determines what you can craft and the quality of your crafted items. The more invested it is, the faster you can craft. That's pretty good. So I can use him as my crafting dude.
Sometimes I think these books sprout
Elemental affinity. Lowers the action point cost of spells by 1. And standing in the surface, Far Out Man increases the range of spells and scrolls by 2 meters. And Scientist gives you a bonus point in blacksmithing and 1 in crafting. Okay, that's good.
Esmeralda does have a propensity for all things naughty, hasn't she?
What do you have for sale?
Jagetta, friend.
Like water scroll. Got language of fairy. Flame of fluids too. I think I read that one already. Nothing really. Take my leave. Oh, does she have more dialogue?
Jagetta, friend.
Nothing else here, huh? Oh yeah, Charlene. I assume his wife?
A source hunter. Oh, what a sight for sore Cysealian eyes. Me? I live alone here in town.
Oh.
Used to be that my younger brother Tom and I were practically joined at the hip, but that's all changed now. Oh, he's always been something of a rascal, calling his petty hooliganism adventuring and endlessly worrying my poor mind. Oh, but of course, I've always loved that scamp to bits.
Okay.
For my part, I encouraged him to join the Legion.
Oh.
Even got him sparring with Captain Orius now and then. But then those blasted fabulous farms came into town. That band of... I don't even know what to call them. Well, they're his heroes, and I simply couldn't prevent him from going to see them. That one meeting was all it took for Tom to run off with them
Hey,
on
him and me
some
both.
mission to God knows where.
Yep, been there. New entry added. Tom, the wannabe adventurer. Charlene, Mayor Cecil's maid, said she was looking for her brother, Tom. Left to become an adventurer, hasn't been heard from in quite some time. He's probably dead. Found a play based on the founding of Cyseal. Maybe we can put it to good use. Cecil asked us to retrieve staff. Yeah. I want to find this dude's body. Where else?
Any takers? Come on, you
Maybe the harbor warehouse? I also want to check on that orc lady and see how that whole thing went. I bet poorly. House of Healing. Maybe they put him to the House of Healing. Huh. Well, let's go back to the harbor first. And then we'll check out the House of Healing, maybe. Do-do-do. It's gonna take you guys 45 minutes to get here. Something's not right about this seagull. Seems to be part rock. Oh, there he is. Still not healthy looking.
I can even smell the sea air over this pond.
Oh, he's gone. Okay, you're okay. That's good. Yeah, I want to talk to you.
Salutations! Source hunters, I see. This is a storing house for Legion supplies. Perhaps the most important.
Where would... You were going to store a body, where would you put it? Yeah.
They're dead.
And they might have lived if we hadn't intervened.
Well, I wanted to see how this would go.
Fools are dead! I knew that she-beast would bring disaster. It was that orc. She snapped, grabbed them, popped their necks, and then ran out of here like a wild beast. I'm only grateful she didn't notice me standing here. Can you imagine? She killed them!
Oops. Well, you know. Come see, come saw. You win some, you lose some. Sorry, guys. I'm sure they weren't important, like super important to the story or anything.
She killed them!
It's better than my old cloth cap, so I will take that. And maybe give this to her. I'm gonna give that to him to sell. Find somebody to sell that to. Yeah, the inventory management in this game is not great. There. Type. I mean, that's nice that I can sort stuff, I guess. But, you know, could be better. Could be better, could be worse, I suppose. Scroll. Is using scroll? Yeah, it costs action points, of course it does. Everything does.
By the gods! She killed them!
Oops. I'm gonna say that's my bad. I'll take full responsibility for that little oopsie. How close am I to leveling up? Yeah, 755 XP. Not super far away. It's good that he's got healing magic.
By the gods! She killed them!
Yeah, she really did. I didn't check out her skills. Assume they're all just man-at-arms, yeah. Warrior skills. Well, let's go check out the doctor's place, I guess.
So what did he say?
Well, what does it matter?
Because I imagine if you were going to dump a corpse from a murder somewhere, you'd take it to a place that deals with bodies. I think that's a fair assumption. How long is it going to take you guys to get here? 25 minutes? 30 minutes? Oops. I wonder what I would have gotten.
No better solution to the zombie problem than a set of silver arrows.
I wonder what I would have gotten for releasing her. Well, they would have killed her, right? That was the alternative, is it either she died or they died, I guess? Yeah. That's what I get for being a nice guy. That's what I get for being a nice guy.
Soothing a corpse's troubled mind. Can't have gotten far.
Island's House of Healing. Skillington.
Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence.
But if one were to reduce the quantity of skull dust by a percentage of 2, perhaps the stability could be increased by as much as 3-fold.
Oh, a source hunter. Imagine that. Quite a bit more petite than the last of your kind I encountered, aren't you? Yes, by nearly 20 centimeters of tibia, as my memory serves.
That's an unsettling way to talk to another human being.
No matter. Even if it couldn't spare its heartiest specimen, I'm sure the Order sent the individual with the next highest probability of success. Yeah?
Tell me about yourself.
Why, I'm more than a little surprised you haven't heard of me. Perhaps I can jog your memory. It was I who cured the Duchess of Arata of her unslakable thirst. A simple pinch of Atropa belladonna in her morning tea. I who discovered that aging itself can be halted by a single application of Cicuta Douglasii on the tongue.
That seems unlikely.
Not to mention that it's been my guidance that has permitted my apprentice Evelyn to make quite a name for herself around Cyseal of late.
So your apprentice has enjoyed some success.
Yes. If that's how we're referring to the secretive use of a revolutionary healing method she refuses to share with her own master. She's in the other room as we speak. Perhaps you can prevail upon her to offer a demonstration.
Okay. Revolutionary healing method. Can you elaborate?
She's gotten hold of a stone, supposedly capable of fantastic feats of healing.
A stone, you say?
Let me take the briefest look at it. But she claims to have gotten the relic from a little northern town, Silverglen by name, and that an abbot there blessed it with the power to heal.
I've heard the name of that town before. That's where that weird cult guy told me to go.
Utter rubbish, I say. But with these blasted undead haunting the traveling routes, I can hardly march up to Silverglen to learn the truth myself.
Make your case.
Sorry, I'm messing around with my back pillow here. Let's discuss your apprentice, Evelyn.
Well, she certainly possesses a critical eye and an exacting manner when it comes to making difficult medical decisions. I expect she'll be a very successful healer in her own right when the time comes. She is learning from the best, after all.
You have any work for a trio of sailors?
Sorry, but there isn't much work for sailors in a house of medicine. Unless one of them happens to have a secret stash of healing stones.
Let me ask you about the affairs around Cyseal.
Certainly. What would you like to know?
You know anything about Jake's murder?
The counselor. Terrible loss, that. Though we were hardly more than acquaintances, I knew him to be a devoted civil servant. From what I can tell, it seems to be a simple case of jealousy turned violent. The affairs of his wife, Esmeralda, were hardly a secret, you know.
I don't agree with that, though, because I don't think she's a magic user, and he was clearly killed by magic. And also, there was two weird hooded figures that no one knows who they are, who went into his room. Like, why does everyone think it's his wife? Because that's the easy answer, I guess. What can you tell me about the Plague of the Undead?
I've applied myself to that problem for 2 years and still haven't come a step closer to solving it. I declare it an act of the Almighty's, if I believed in such things. Some events, Source Hunter, can be neither controlled nor understood by mere men.
It's weird that people don't actually always believe in gods in this world, because it seems like... And then I guess if magic always existed, you know.
A mysterious healing stone. Interesting indeed.
Nothing sets me on edge but inexplicable magic.
That relic of Evelyn's, the so-called healing crystal. I've seen one like it before, and by the Patriarch's pockets. It's a relic of Source.
Source.
One look at that gem will be enough to convince me it's no force of good, but a bloodstone through and through.
Give Medora's pench for spotting Source in Cyseal's every harmless cranny. A bloodstone, you say? Tell us more. Indeed, I've heard of such a relic, but have yet to learn of any details.
I've come across such a stone before. It may be capable of healing, as the good doctor describes, but its origins are as dark as midnight. Bloodstone is so named for a reason, you see. What starts as a pretty gem is corrupted by sick sorcerers who infuse it with the blood of the slain. If that stone is what I suspect, I wouldn't trust Cyseal's so-called healers any more than I'd trust a pyromancer on a wooden boat.
Good to know. Anything around here that I can take? What is... That's a torture rack?
Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence.
Alright, let's save here because I feel like something's gonna happen. Go in there. But a magic stone certainly is in our wheelhouse.
Come, make your case.
Tone, soothing a corpse's tone.
So, which of you
These
is
guys
more
don't seem very good.
deserving of life? Come, make your case. Excuse me? This is a private sick room. Who in the name of the Seven do you think you are barging in here? Out, I say, right this instant.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's this task. I'm just... Who am I to meddle with life and death this way?
It's a great question. I don't know who you are either.
I'm an apprentice of the healing arts. Healing! But this decision feels like precisely the opposite. I have but one healing stone, you see, and 2 direly wounded men who need it. I've been racking my brain trying to decide on the best method to settle this grave situation, but perhaps it's better off in the hands of an esteemed source hunter. Surely you are more accustomed to weighing life and death than I.
Tell me more about the patients.
What would you like to know?
I'd like to know about Boris.
One of the brave few willing to traverse the trade routes plagued by the undead. A young man, but excellent in matters of business, before he fell victim to an orcish club in the north, that is. Thankfully for him, a cattle trader found him, nearly dead, but not quite so, and brought him here straight away.
I'd like to know more about Stephen.
Quite the venerable staple of Cyseal, Stephen, and recently blessed with his 3rd grandchild. He was leading a crew of builders when a stray beam struck him in the temple, and only a few days shy of his last day of work before retirement, no less.
I'm gonna retire today, Riggs.
Nearly everyone in Cyseal is familiar with grinning Stephen, and as you can imagine, he's quite dear to his family.
I'm not ready to make a decision about your healing stone.
Yes, a curious relic indeed. I got it from a kindly abbot, Loic by name, in the northern town of Silver Glen. He is of a certain faith, the Immaculates, they call themselves, that espouses the belief that certain stones can heal wounded flesh.
It's an awful name for a religious group.
I myself was nothing if not skeptical of his claims, but something happened as he handed me the stone. A small cut on my finger instantly healed, leaving no trace of the wound. Needless to say, I was astounded.
Lady, I've got healing magic.
But it's strange. The stone is only good for a single use at a time before it reverts to a useless, inert state. It takes time to regain its magical properties, and I guard it cautiously. Don't dither long. These men are slipping ever closer.
It wants me to choose who to save and who to kill? Man.
Thank goodness the source hunter is here.
There's a Princess Evelyn asked us to help her decide which of the 2 dying men should receive the healing stone. Oh, man.
What do you think? Would you like to learn more about the patients before making a decision? What would you like to know? Don't dither long.
I'm gonna save real quick before I make decisions.
What a relief to share the burden of this impossible task. What do you think? Would you like to learn more? You are? I thank you 1,000,000 times for your help. Who have you decided should receive the healing stone?
Boris' life has just begun. We can't cut it off now. He should receive the stone. Stephen should receive the stone. We know full well the difficulty of growing up without a family. Oh boy. I feel like I need more information, but let's go with Boris.
Boris's life has just begun. We can't cut it short now. He should receive the stone.
Yes. Boris deserves to experience all the pleasures of life. Boris it is? Yes. I'll deliver the stone. I'm glad we'll get to save one man, but my heart breaks for...
Thank
No,
the Seven.
no! This is highly unusual. What is this? This lightning!
Whoa.
I don't know what I did to deserve this, but I'm beyond grateful.
What if I did this?
First aid!
Did that save you, Stephen?
I'm feeling stronger already. 1,000 thanks to you, my hero. I promise I won't waste the life you've given me. What will I do? What won't I do? Seeing how short life can be, how easily it can be taken from you. I'll see it all, do it all. And after I've climbed every mountain in Rivellon, and smooched every girl who'll have me, I'll devote myself to learning the magic that saved me. Everyone deserves to feel the thrill of a... I'll see you around then. I'm liable to spring out of this bed at any minute.
Do you realize...
Can't say I didn't want to live. Wanted it with every fiber of my heart. Not just for my own sake, but for my family, you know. Oh, my Matilda. What'll my sweet Matilda do?
I feel no pleasure in
Enjoy
bidding...
what remains of your life, will you? Never know when it'll be...
I don't feel great about anything that just happened.
Mind. Can't have gotten far.
Sorry, friend. I wish there were enough stones for both of us.
What was that?
Thank you eternally for your help. Though your reaction to the healing stone, I have no idea what to make of it. That strange reaction you caused. Blue lightning from a healing stone. I've never seen anything like it. And the stone looks different now, too. Like it's devoid of life. I begin to wonder if its magical properties survived your little reaction.
The corpse's troubled mind.
And this thing's glowing.
Can't have gotten far.
I feel no pleasure in bidding you farewell, friend.
Let's go back to the end of time. Maybe something changed.
Welcome back, Source Hunters. I've been eagerly expecting you. You found another Starstone, haven't you? Go on. Ask me how I know.
Alright, I'll bite. How can you tell we've found another stone?
Mere child's play when you know what to look for, and luckily, I do. Do you remember when you first arrived on this plane? When the dormant portal that led us to this hall sprang to life?
I do.
It's happened again, my friend. Another portal has reignited. The end of time is growing by the stone.
So I don't actually physically need the stones, I just need to interact with them?
It's all connected somehow. You, this place, the void, the stones. Soon we'll have unraveled the whole truth. Oh, how I do love a good mystery.
What have you discovered through the new portal?
You don't imagine that I'd presume to explore it before you?
Okay,
No,
well.
no, that would be most unmannerly. And not to mention, well, the...
What is it?
No, I'm sure it's nothing. It's just that beyond the portal, I sense a presence that I can't quite account for. It is at once powerful and faint. Perhaps only a shadow, perhaps more.
Okay.
But this is only speculation, of course. Come, let me show you the way. Once you're through, you'll be able to report exactly what we're dealing with.
I don't know that I want to go through the portal. I feel like I'm not ready for this. We didn't level up or anything, did we? No, we're getting close.
Aren't you going to leap through? Who knows what wonder awaits you?
Yeah. I don't feel great about any of this. So we don't physically need to have this, like, bring the stones here or anything. So then this inert stone that I have is useless, I guess. I'm gonna hang on to it anyway, because I'm one of those people who plays games and, like, I gotta pick up everything and hang on to all my inventory even when I don't use it.
I wonder who awaits you in the next chamber. I wonder what they'll say.
Alright, well, let's check it out. Oh boy.
What an impressive room.
So it is. A hall fit for kings.
Starte. I want to check out these books. That's a crazy looking book. My friend and ally, the war has been won, our victory is now inevitable, a fact, a certainty. One might say these last battles we wage are therefore pointless conflicts, but if the enemy won't relent, so be it. Truth be told, I relish in their stubbornness. Give me bloody combat, give me the thrill of the front line. I shall be the first to break their ranks and the last to leave the battlefield. But you've been absent lately, it goes without saying. I prefer to see you by my side. We shall meet again at the funeral, I suppose. Until then, I bid you adieu. Okay. There's some... nothing over there. Oh boy. Played at the end of time. I guess we'll go talk to this lady. Ooh, chest. I don't want to be rude.
You. It cannot be you. But it can only be you. The Guardians. Those I deceived. Those that deserted me.
What?
But oh, how weak you have become.
Oh, man.
As weak as you used to be strong. Look about you. You used to lead, and now you follow. Ignorant of your faults, and ignorant of your fate.
So we're some kind of reincarnated, or lost our memory, or something.
That it has come to this. Woe to the world that it has come to this. He won't believe me, the fiend.
Unlock the Hall of Heroes. If you dismiss your companions, they will come here to rest. Okay. That makes it easy to find people, I guess. I want to read this other book. My fellow general, in victory, life has taken an unreal turn. Everywhere I go, it seems I am revered, not unlike a god. People feel graced when I look them in the eye, considering it as a blessing. Children try to touch my hand, sleeve, believing it will bring them good luck. The absurdity of it all is staggering. Above all, I wish I had more time to myself, some much-needed peace of mind now that peace is finally in sight. Peace of mind. Closing of the coffin was seared into my sight. The dull thud of stone on stone echoes still. You may relish in combat still, but I have lost all appetite for carnage. Okay. Plant. Okay, why can't I control anything? That was weird. Beds. John Smithen. Ancient letter.
Well, wouldn't you look fine with a strapping warrior at your side? Or is it mages you prefer? An eagle-eyed ranger? A stealthy pickpocket? Take your pick of my swords for hire.
Adventures Field Guide Volume 5. It's only 1 gold. I'll trade that. See what you've got for hire.
Of course, Chief. But maybe you ought to get rid of some of your...
Oh. So I can hire people? I don't understand. Read. Now, I'm not a lumberjack, but I can get a good strong stick out of any log with my trusty axe whenever I'm in need of one. Some weird geezers have been asking for the wood chips on the floor after I chopped up some logs, and I just let them. I have no idea what to do with those. Wood chips. How do I create wood chips? any axe. So I need to keep an axe on me at all times. Interesting. Is his crafting different? No, huh? Check out these letters. I'm sure I need like an anvil and a forge or something to actually craft armor and weapons. I'll try to figure that out. Steam Generals, all of Rivelin thanks you. All of Rivelin is in your debt. Gods and kings bow before you both, and it is right and proper that they do so. Even they had thought all was lost, that the world was to meet its end, but you turned the tide. Many have fallen, so very, very many, and I know you have suffered a great personal loss as well. Know, generals, that I sympathize deeply, so let us meet in the Hall of Heroes, both to celebrate and to remember, to honor the living and to honor the dead. Signed, Henry, son of William, righteous king of Ferrell. General's tale. We found a letter belonging to a general who fought in a great war. This officer is of the opinion that though the war is virtually won, he simply can't get enough of bloody carnage. The letter seems to be addressed to a fellow officer with whom he shall meet in the funeral. Another letter describes a second general mixed feelings after a great victory. Oh. Decorative two-handed. Ah, anvil. Right, okay, so I need an anvil to upgrade or to craft. Iron bars. Interesting. And what about this? Can I just throw a sword in there? Potential combination, but needs more blacksmithing ability. Okay, so if I give him that. Whatever, we'll try it with this. Oh no, I was still on her. Okay. Needs more blacksmithing ability. Okay, so I can't do it yet. I will need to upgrade his blacksmithing a little bit more. Which is fine.
I
Oh,
am
here's
on the
Bear.
trail, Source Hunter.
Bear daughter. Can I just steal all these plates and shit? And sell them? I don't see what's in this chest. Adventures Field Guide Volume 18, I think that is. No. Yeah, 18. Read. They say genius is inspired by simplicity, and one of my favorite makeshift armors involves knocking a kitchen pot into shape and slinging it up onto the old noggin. I got that idea from a little kid I saw running around the yard pretending to be a knight. Battered cooking pot. Well, shit, I could make it. -1 sight, -1 hearing. I don't think I'm going to use that. It's cool that I can. Pick up. How much is it worth? Not very valuable at all. Alright. A shame. I mean, they're not going to give me free money, I guess, right? Can I teleport here?
Who do you think that creature in there was?
I haven't the foggiest. But the eerie bit is that she seemed to know us.
Good to see you on the shelter plane. A home away from home, is it not? Most certainly.
Well, can you tell me what seems to be a great banqueting room?
Ah, yes, the Hall of Heroes. Once upon a time, great feasts were held there in honor of heroes graced by the gods themselves. In that room, mortals and immortals dined side by side. I can't think of a better place to gather new heroes, should you come across such rarities, so that when needed, they can serve you in your quest against the void.
Know more about the lady we have met beyond the portal.
Like you, she is a mystery.
Great.
But she seems to know you, doesn't she? Perhaps you'll meet her again, and we'll learn more about her, and about you. Like the imp said to the ballista operator, shoot!
How might I serve our mission? Threads I weave and tales I see. All will I tell.
Met a strange woman in one of the other rooms. Can you tell me more about her?
She is one whose history is shrouded in darkness.
Of course she is.
She is more than a woman, though less
Seemed like
than
it.
a goddess.
All right.
She knows you. You have wronged her. She is part of the end, though she longs to be part of endlessness.
I discovered a great hall beyond the portals. Can you tell me more about it?
Tell me that once, oh, how many eons lie hidden in so small a word. Once, you strode across that hall in shining armor, a sovereign to all who beheld your might.
Okay.
I can clearly read that armies you have led, demons and dragons you have conquered, that you have ascended. But how can this be now that you stand before me a human, a mortal? How far has your soul fled from the being it used to be? New threads, more threads we need.
Okay. Everybody, great. Good talk. We'll try again later, I guess. It's a harbor. Oh, that was weird. I feel like we shouldn't let her keep that stone.
I can't even smell the sea air over this rock.
All heroes, sort of companion attachment, they will go there.
Slimy, reeking, rotting
Great.
sea garbage.
Nothing. Oh, this dude wants to talk. Alright, Jahan.
Ah, how intolerable it is to think that all the knowledge of the world is being gathered by an imp.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked
A
up.
creature that is no more than the result of a demon's bowel movement imbued
Well,
with the
it's-
breath of life.
It's not, you know, you don't have to do that.
And yet I am a tad jealous of that jabbering little jester. To know all. It is a consummation devoutly to be wished.
There's no such thing as too much knowledge. We are lucky to have found zigzags. Agreed, Emperor, no, he is the best shot we have to attain that which you so devoutly seem to wish.
You'll rue the day you lend your trust to anything that is demon-touched. But this particular specimen, it delights in scholarship. A quality, I must admit, that highly speaks to its advantage. Let us learn, Hunter, whether you like it or not, and through wisdom grow ever more mighty.
Reeking, rotting sea garbage.
Okay, I think I'm gonna look up where to find Jake's body. Because I feel like I could hunt around the town forever and never really get anywhere. Esmeralda. Captain Arius. I mean, we could go talk to Esmeralda again. I'm going to do a Google search here. Jake's body. Divinity Original Sin.
Let's see. Halibut, sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
Potions to bemuscle you, scrolls to entussle you.
Space Lieutenant HQ for permission to investigate the scene of the crime. Speak to Arthur upstairs. Some additional.
No better solution to the zombie problem than a set of silver arrows.
The parallel quest level bow.
Not in the mood for cheese. That excuse is more hose than a slice of this fine almond there.
It's not really telling me where to go. Okay, well, let's keep playing then. We'll see if we can't get it to work. There's somebody in town here we're supposed to speak to.
A good day to you.
Rita, that's the one.
Source hunters, eh? All right, proper. We're finally getting a hand. Things is chaos. If you've got a favourite sheep, best to fry her up now before she gets thieved in the night like me dear plump Ogget, the finest in me herd.
Ogget? Okay. Tell me about yourself.
Now that the herd's gone, old Bertie's just scratching by like a hen till the next batch of beasties comes through.
Where's your herd?
I recently sold most of the tender loves to a trader heading north. Plenty of business that way these days. Those miners must be preparing for a mighty great feast. Wish I could have a nibble on my dear darlings, all ground and spiced.
About your stolen sheep?
Yes. Oh, Ogget's been missing for more than a fortnight. I love that sheep, you know. Was planning to cook her into a fine midwinter night haggis myself. Do tell me if you hear anything about her. I plan on pursuing whoever stole her with my cleaver in hand.
Do you have any work for a trio of sailors?
Sorry, can't help you there. Haven't got enough livestock left.
Okay, now I gotta find a
These
sheep.
damn birds won't fetch more than a pittance.
Toe of snake, wing of worm.
I've got some stuff to sell, I think. Do you have a lot of money?
Oh, noble friend. Your upper chakras are in desperate need of a good scrubbing. Fortunately for
My
you,
chakras?
my homebrewed tinctures will do the job. Or if you're in the mood for something a bit more electrifying, one of my air scrolls might give your system just the shock it needs.
As soon as someone starts talking to me about my chakras, I tune out. I'm just like, what? I don't think I'm going to use this pot, but it's only worth 1 gold. It was probably worth more before. Source Hunter armor. This seems worse than everything that I have. Seems worse than everything that I'm finding. Goblet. I'm going to hang on to everything else. I feel like most of it is useful in some fashion. Oh yes, please, thank you.
Standing here without so much as a piglet in the pen.
Well, hello there.
Pixie Dust. Arrowheads. Pear hammer, pickaxe. That might be useful. Identifying glass would be useful, but it's expensive. Iron bars. I'll get it when I need it. Take my leave. Vegetable vendor. What does this guy do? Captain Jack.
What are ye staring at?
Do you have any work for a trio of sailors?
Poor chaps lost their ship and want some work. Just send them to me.
Awesome.
And tell them there's a bit of coin and a lot of rum coming their way if they don't mind a bit of honest labour.
Come in.
Captain Jack's the name, though the title may be a little generous at the moment. my crew ran off, and I can't find enough party souls to help me reload the ship and sail off.
What happened to your crew?
Those scallywags heard there be silver in the Lacula mines, and they abandoned ship like the lily-livered turkeys they are. Haven't seen them since the day we docked.
Okay, well, that's a quest complete. Let's go talk to those guys and get them some work. Now, where were they? Well, let's get down to the docks. That was these dudes, I think. I wonder if there are other opportunities I could send them to, but I don't really care. If they want work on a ship, they've got work on a ship. Whether or not it's good work.
Slimy, reeking, rotting sea garbage.
Is another question, but we will find out. And I'll get to check something off our list, which is what I want.
That loopy legionnaire really thinks that all.
Have you found us a job yet? We'll take anything, really. So, any leads?
We should tell them that Captain Jack in the marketplace needs a crew. You should tell them to join up as part of the Fabulous Five and get a cut of their earnings that way. I do not want to do that. I do not want to help the Fabulous Five more than I need to.
We should tell them that Captain Jack in the marketplace needs a crew to help load his ship. It's good, honest work.
It's a perfect fit, Captain Jack.
It's a perfect fit.
So a captain's offering booze and brass for a bit of crate loading? Gods be praised you've done it, friend. Off we go.
Must we truly waste precious time providing seamen with new situations? Each sifting grain of sand in the hourglass is another warning. Act now or open the doors to death.
Well, what would you like to do, Jahan?
Well, what does it matter?
Oh, no, that's not where I want to go. Maybe give it an old savey save. Did I get any experience for that? Maybe a little bit. If I go back and talk to them. Should really talk to everybody in town. I haven't done that yet. I also haven't explored everywhere in town. Stuff over there I haven't seen. I'm sure we will find the body eventually. Just might take a hot minute. Where you guys are literally going.
Quiet day on the market, it seems. Oh, hello, love. Nice day for a little...
Well, what sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver? Poison? Get to the point.
Good day to you.
Treat poisoning. There's poisons. Target gains 100% poison resistance for 2 turns.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
I wish I could just steal all this stuff.
How lovely to see you again, haver of the beautiful. I'm a painter by trade. I travel around Andervale, mastering my craft and finding
Treasure map,
new
hey?
subjects to add to my litany of lovely portraits and complex maps, like this rooster I'm working on now, and the...
Sorry, dude. Don't care. Okay, where haven't we gone yet?
Sorcerers infuse even lowly foul with dark enchantments.
My Balberith spawns, you see sorcery in the clear blue sky, don't you? I bet you'd scream havoc if I were to give you a mirror.
Sick burn, Jahar.
You there? You look like an actor just waiting for his big debut.
Cedric the Entertainer.
You there! Sit! Stay a while. Right in
That's too much.
I'll excite you. I'll delight you. I'll beguile you. I'll besmile you. I'm Cedric the Sensational,
okay.
and I'm playing to an empty audience. Don't pity me. No, sir. Just a few years ago, I was the all-singing, all-dancing, all-sensational darling of the town. People came from far and wide just to witness my amazing act.
I don't believe you.
Reginald came, he brought some fantastic prop with him. Now, have you seen it? A talking head. Now, I never expected a silly gimmick like that to be my main competition. It seems even my usually choosy audience has been taken in by that hack's little gizmo. I'm a man of skill, sleight of hand, feats of wit, and pure entertainment. This curio is ruining what used to be an art. And even when there's no crowd to speak of, old Reggie still has at least one fan calling bravo and hee-haw. Sure as the sun sets, that one devotee attracts 5 more, and those 5 more all curious about the commotion. I don't know how he inspires such loyalty with less talent contained between his hat and his boots than I've in my crusty handkerchief.
Yeah, this guy seems awesome.
Cruel fortune. And who are you supposed to be?
Oh, good, another drunk. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, I should have been one of the greats. But here I am gathering peasants to watch peasants perform broadside pageants for peanuts.
Good alliteration, dude. You've got a pretty bad case of the hiccups there.
No, really? I hadn't noticed. If not for this ridiculous condition, you'd know me as the king's favorite thespian.
Where can I find material to perform? Stage master, are you perhaps? I'd like to perform a show.
Don't you have an impressive library here in Cyseal? I'm sure that beast of a librarian could rustle something up for you. Take it up with Katerina. She's the master of this pig circus after all.
My leave from this deplorable gentleman.
Zombie ate your dog? Orc sunk your ship? No matter! You're at Katerina's fair, a veritable summer home for troubled minds. Won't you take a seat and let our esteemed entertainers whisk you off to a better place?
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Katerina the Fair, fairest first lady of the fair, of course. I do love making the acquaintance of my patrons, and who knows which of them might become one of my performers. I
really don't want to.
Want of talent, and I've often found the best young performers among the rank and file of the audience.
An open stage, you say, and what if I were interested in putting on a performance?
The theatre's fever has overcome you, has it? Marvelous! I do so love a fresh green talent ready to bloom. But I support players, not writers, you see. If you want to perform here, you'll have to find tried and true material. Check the library and see if any of the classics there interest you. I'd love to see a source hunter's take on one of the old standards. Right Right away, my dear, just as fast as your boots can carry you. You found speak to Master Chaucer if you're ready for your debut. He alone can adequately prepare.
My word!
I'm going to play based on the Fountain of Seas. Okay, let's live in the library. We've got that book. Maybe we can put it to good use. Fair owner Katrina said we can put on a show if we find some interesting material to perform. We met Cedric, a frustrated entertainer affair, who told us he was desperate to attract a crowd. Sailors.
My word! It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Elba
Gallagher?
knew Elliot, who is
What are you looking at me for? There's a great show going on right in front of you. And look, there stands the world-famous Reginald the Entertainer. Better check it out if you don't want to miss the time of your life.
I feel like not giving him a big hammer was a mistake.
I'm nothing but your average man taking in the best show I've ever seen. I'm amazed and astounded that for a meager gold coin or two, I can take in this first-rate entertainment all day long.
Same show all day, that seems a little bit much.
I've stumbled into quite the fine gig. I'll just let my appreciation for Reggie's work be known, and he slips me a few gold coins in return. My voice happens to carry pretty far. Cyseal hears me. Cyseal wants to see what the fuss is all about. And let me tell you, this amazing show just can't be beat.
Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour. So ardently
Take my leave. So we might be able to talk to him and get him to increase our...
that he ordered a contest
By the
across his
seven.
realm.
What a tale!
Today, I think, a king.
You there! Take a seat. Prepare to laugh your head off.
I hate this.
Cry your eyes out and teeter on the edge of your seat with an original tale from Stefan, the talking severed head. I am Reginald the Illusionist, purveyor of the most amazing artifact in Andevale. This fantastical talking head. Catch the act while you can. This show will only remain in Cyseal as long as there are Legion soldiers to entertain.
Well, it seems like it's going to be for a while, so... How about your competition, Cedric?
Ah, yes, I know of that talentless bull. He was here entertaining the troops before I was brought in. I'm sure the hack simply bored his audience to tears until they cried for a replacement. Enter Reginald the Illusionist. We need our boys in red happy, relaxed, and ready to fight. Not wasting their energies cringing at a fool with a depressed rabbit in a borrowed hat.
Let's talk about your crowd
Are you
warmer.
impressed by my prowess in the arts of entertainment? Nothing attracts a crowd like a crowd. And that crowd warmer has increased my profits by 60%, simply by showing a little honest appreciation for our show.
Everybody's running a... Like, they're just all running schemes and grifts, man. I don't get it. Let's discuss your talking head.
A talking head? And he doesn't just talk. He'll weave you a yarn so fantastic, you'll be begging to hear just one more, and just one more. It's quite a story how I found him, too.
Let's hear the story.
I obtained this curio by some rather sensational means.
Okay.
You see, I was diving in search of a rare medicinal sea herb. I volunteer at the local children's apothecary on weekends. In the shallows around Cyseal's own Black Cove, when I spotted something amazing. The chest belonging to the fabled Captain Pontius.
Children's apothecary. Alright. I don't know what that means. I know what an apothecary is. I don't know what a children's apothecary is.
The chest was stuck fast. I summoned a swell of great strength and prized it free from the ancient rock. I had the treasure of a lifetime in my very hands. But then, slurp, gulp, I was swallowed by an ornery kraken that seemed to appear from nowhere.
You know, just those regular old krakens you see all around all the time.
In the hubbub, I lost hold of my prize and watched it sink to the bottom of the beast's cavernous belly. Still, I feared only for a moment that all was futile. Before my mind's eye swam the faces of the many war widows and leprotic orphans who would be lost without my charitable support. I knew I had to live. Grabbing fast to the hilt of a cutlass that floated by at just that moment, I summoned all my strength to slash a great gash in the creature's gut. Freeing myself from my would-be tomb, I swam as quickly as I could, first to the surface and then to the shore. It was there, along the rocky beach, that I tripped over this talking head. Strange, isn't it?
I'll take my leave.
Hard times, Lord.
No, I didn't want to give him gold. Well, at least I only gave him one.
Back for more, I see. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. What with tricks of a kid?
And a talking arse.
This here
Would that
is the
be
greatest
sorcery
illusion
too?
in
No,
Andorel.
of course not. That
My
is called
word.
Medora.
My word!
Jesus, John. You need to fucking back off, dude.
You don't look like someone who's ever been serenaded by a severed head.
Fantastic.
Step right up.
Fantastic!
Bold, righteous, altruistic, independent. I lost the romantic.
Here is the greatest illusion in Andorel.
My word!
Re mi fa sol la ti. Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to prepare for the next show. Autographs will have to wait until the end. I doubt I have to tell you that I am the amazing singing Stefan, the only sentient severed head in Cyseal. My audience sings my praises from hill and dale. Psst. You're a source hunter, aren't you? Oh, bless the seven. No, you've got to help me. I've been kidnapped. Pleasure to meet you. Now, please, Stefan has many fans to meet today. Psst, now help me. Take me to Reginald's cellar. There I will reveal everything.
I mean, he's not gonna let me just pick him up.
Fantastic!
Bravo! Back for more, I see. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. What with Steph?
Okay. I'm gonna need that book.
My word!
Tricks of a kids.
What did you just say?
Greatest illusion in Andorel.
Did you just say tricks are for kids? I don't know. I don't know what this game is anymore. I don't know what I was expecting, I guess. It's certainly very interesting, and it's very charming. I do remember something about this quest from my first playthrough. Well, the first attempt, anyway. I think this is about as far as I got, though. I don't think I even got this far. I never saw the end of time before. But I do remember talking to that talking head, and then the quest breaking on me, and that's kind of where I quit, because I was like, I don't really want to redo everything. Or try to figure out how to troubleshoot it. So that's as far as I can go on this side of town. So let's go over here, I guess, and see what else we have. Cook's house. Did I go in there already?
Yeah, chicken.
Don't know that I did.
Greetings. These stores are for our
Don't let that rooster escape. He's already on the menu for tonight.
Isn't it a chicken's destiny to be eaten? We should catch it and give it back to the cook. The chicken has a right to live too.
The chicken has the right to live too.
Pardon him, what a silly notion. Lovely day calls for nicely cooked chicken. Yes, let's pardon him. Just look at the little blighter. He doesn't deserve the knife.
Yes, let's pardon him. Just look at the little blighter. He doesn't deserve the knife.
Compassionate.
Why did you let my chicken escape?
I'm a nice guy.
You let my chicken escape? Looks like it's your lucky day, Jack. Now to tell the troops they're getting nothing but the cornbread.
Ooh. There's a cellar. And a bunch of pigs. I feel like the talking to animals ability is going to be very important. Oh, the second floor too, see what's there. A lady.
Well, Source Hunter, you come to the right place.
Quartermaster.
You have. I got every style of equipment to fit you from head to foot, if it's a trade you're after.
Soda is gone. Alright, let's see what you got. I will take a mortar and pestle. I'm sure I could find one, but... Moonstone. Experts claim this stone can be found in many quarries, but folk rumors insist it falls from the moon during every third equinox. Sounds like horse shit. Ring kit. Simple ring. Lacking any adornment at all. But with a little of it could become a bold statement piece. Cloth scraps, leather scraps. Fireman's antique plate armor of vitality, not fertility. That would be different. Fire resistance, 13 HP. Man, lockpicks are expensive. Rotten eggs. I don't know why I would want a rotten egg. I will take your mortar and pestle, though. And then I can create... Bone dust. Nice. I think I have some other bones. What about these seashells? Does that do anything? No. Well, at least I don't lose the items. That's good. Wool. I don't know where I got wool from. I'm sure I will figure that out as we go. We're so close to leveling up, too. Oh, well. And we did talk to her. She wants us to go find those different parties that are missing.
Did someone leave another door open?
Citizens. Warm.
Oh, there's my
Fire resistance -10, water resistance +10. They won't even let me use their kitchens. That seems... Ooh, another... Waypoint Shrine. That gave me 90 XP. That almost leveled me up. Nothing. Another tremor grenade. A bucket.
Another piece of trash.
Combined with bucket. I'll go with water. It's an ingredient. I need to mess around with the crafting more. Potential combinations. Empty potion bottle and the different mushrooms I found. 2 branches. I think I do have that. No, I'm missing the Steam Cloud Arrowhead. Water resistance potion and an arrowhead probably gets me the Steam Cloud head. Yeah, we're less than 100 XP from leveling up. Ooh, fish rack. Which will be nice because then I'll have an extra point to actually use and I can upgrade some stuff and maybe make myself a little more survivable. I'm kind of glad that we haven't run into any more combat yet. I don't think I would do super duper
The
well.
city is to venture into danger. Be careful, Source Hunter.
I don't want to leave. Oh, thank you. Oh, a graveyard. And a dog. Where I could use my shovel, probably. Although I imagine grave robbing is frowned upon? I would assume.
The sun is out, and yet I feel a cold inside my soul. The bane of age, the crux of years. Oh, how nice it is of you. The very picture of youth, to break the monotony of an elder's day. Wild away on this hardwood bench.
Anything I can do to help, sir. Here to make friends, and I don't know what else. Find old stones.
Pray, let me be forward with you. Oh, sapling rose, oh, leaf of spring.
Don't have to butter me up.
For my weary mind is troubled, and would highly prize thy gentle-handed assistance, thy kind ministrations.
This guy asking me for a hand job? Because I don't... It would take a lot of gold, that's all I'm saying.
I am but an aged elf that has seen the years
Oh, you're an
parade
elf.
in long succession. Gladly shall I tell you more. Will I regale thee, O whelp of men, with my tale? But not here, where the winds may steal my words.
That seems... ominous. And you've got a bunch of weird stuff. Thunderbolt grenade and some potions.
You would listen to my grievances, guide me towards untroubled realms. Oh, you are truly a wonder. Oh, budding flower of the morn.
He's not going to ask me to kill him, is he?
That which I would tell you is of a rather private nature. So let us escape both the chill and the eye of public scrutiny. Hot spiced wine and a snug little room awaits us on the King Crab's first floor. Let us go there, so that we can warm our bones, yet make shiver our hearts with a tale of loss and sorrow.
Do all elves talk like this in this game? Because this is the first one I've met, I'm pretty sure. I guess let's follow Edelgard, or Eglandair. Plant. Oh, I lost all my control again. That's really weird. Where's the crab? In. Very strange. Like the game, the audio and everything was still going, but it just wouldn't let me click on anything. It's happened twice now. I think I already read that. Yeah, I did. Okay, where is this old dude? No, this is not. I need to go to... Oh, I went way past it. Oops. My bad. We're gonna wrap up the stream here in a few minutes, everybody. Thank you all who joined in and watched along. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for that as well. Let's see where this old man is. Let's save before we do anything else. I keep getting pulled away by side quests here. Is he on the second floor, maybe? I feel like he's going to ask me to kill him, or he's going to try to kill me. Definitely feel like he's going to try and kill me. Was that level up? No, I'm 5 points away. God damn it.
Ah, you have come. Yes, that is most satisfactory. Begone, brittle mask of age. Hear me now repeat the words of Brittletooth, the child snatcher of Carador. Come, play with me, for I'm hungry. Come, play, play, play!
What?
My name is Eglandir Twil Selanar, elf of the House of Gandavum, the slaughtered House of Gandavum. But by the twin blades of the Shadow Vixen, I shall have my revenge. The walls of memory are stained with blood, and I would see them bloodier still.
Okay.
The game, yes! A game of blood and brutality, of death and dexterity.
It's level 5.
Preparing the horror harlequin. But, like the serpentine stalker hisses before the stab. Hush now. Darkness, darling. Hush. Hush. And listen to my tale.
I don't like any of this.
The elves of Gandavum, they lived in peace. Oh, yes. But one night, when the moon had hid her face, the orcs of the tribe of Kazuldagar beset our city. They cooked and ate and burned every last one of us. The light of dawn never saw an elf of Gandavum no more. All undone. Every last one of us. Except for me, the midnight rambler, away from the city. I was very old back then already, though indeed I whisper of many years hence. But death shall not find me. Oh no, not until every beast of Kazuldagar has been bled. I may be frail, a withered grey, but the wealth of kings is mine. Countless assassins have ministered to the vengeance that is my want, and now is almost over. By Kala, Lady of the Last Gaze, I swear it is almost done. Only the very last one of the Kazuldagar still eludes me. The crowning kill that would seal its fate and mine alike.
I don't like where this is going. He's going to ask me to kill somebody.
I have tracked her down by the curse of the spine spear I have. She does not know her ill-shapen sun is setting fast. Color the dusk red, O sword of youth. Bloody the day with the bramble sap that runs through the veins of Victoria. Bring me
the librarian
amulet that clings to her flesh, soon to fade. And yours shall be the bounty of vindication. Mine shall be its sanguine satisfaction after long, long last. Yes, Victoria. She is the one whose heart must be held in hand. the heart around which
I ain't gonna do
the
that.
fingers of that hand must clench and tighten until its choking flesh bulges with blood and its beat slowly breaks. The orcs of Gazuldagar, they knew my name. Oh yes, by the bite of the roving rattler, they knew my design. And so they sought to save their last, an infant, she who was to be queen. To no avail, oh no. Years, how many I know not. Years I searched, and now she has been found. Her name is that of a woman, her employment that of a civilized being. But by the fork of Barbara Man-Eater, she is nothing but an orc, a cyst of nature, one of a misbegotten litter dragged into life from the tumoured womb of a filthy, coarse head.
Jesus Christ.
Like a dog in the darkness of a stinking hollow.
This guy is really, really intense.
Victoria, librarian, daughter, adopted child of Cyseal, mayor of Cyseal. There is bloodlust in you.
No.
I can feel it.
Mm-mm.
Let it out. Set it free.
Nope.
Undo the last of the Kazuldagar. By the breasts of Sishara Goatsuckler, give me my revenge!
Okay. Just gonna go over here. Christ on a stick. An old elf, Iglander, who asked us to meet with him in his room. They revealed that he wants us to kill Victoria, who is part of the orc tribe that murdered his family. He wants us to bring her amulet for death, add to his allegedly impressive collection.
That was quite the radical change we witnessed. I never would have thought that the benign old man we met outside would turn out to be a vengeance-driven aficionado of assassins.
He's much a savage of those orcs, and now is Victoria guilty of her tribe's crime if she was but a babe at the time? He has been driven to madness by grief, I think, but I understand his urge to see every last one of the orc tribe dead. No.
He is as much a savage as those orcs. And how is Victoria guilty of her tribe's crime if she was but a babe at the time?
Indeed. Victoria probably doesn't even know about her past. And yet she's on a, let's call him, eccentrics hit list.
An insane person? Forgiving +1. You have the forgiving trait. You are immune to cursed. That seems good. Percent bold. If you have the bold trait, initiative is increased by 1. 2 righteous. Reputation is increased by 2. Pendant. So I would say we would go talk to her then and be like, hey, this shit is fucked. But that's gonna do it for today. Man, that took a turn. I don't even know. Whew. Well, I think that was relatively successful. I'm sorry I didn't talk much today. There was a lot of dialogue and I don't want to talk over it as much as possible because I am invested in the story here. That's a big reason why I'm playing this game. I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's taking twists and turns that I wasn't expecting, which is, from what I hear, kind of this series' whole deal. I'd like to get more into combat, but I also feel like we're very underpowered right now. Although we did get Jahan today, which is good. I like having another spellcaster in the mix. From what I've seen online, like character builds and stuff, it seems like having 2 spellcasters, one kind of tanky character, and then some another ranged character is the preferred method of doing it. even sometimes having like 2 like archer characters and 2 mages seems like a viable option. But I'm interested to get into, you know, character building, and once we level up, actually being able to, you know, customize the characters a little bit, get some more abilities. I'm hoping I can pick up the talent for talking to animals, because that seems like a big part of the game, actually. It seems like it's almost a necessary skill, because there are a lot of quests and stuff, information that you can find based on your ability to talk to animals. So we'll give that a shot. Next stream, I don't 100% know when it's going to be. I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow and then another separate one on Tuesday. So I don't know, you know, how I'm feeling depending on how long they take and everything. If I'll be able to hop on, maybe do an evening stream for those days for, you know, a couple of hours. So if not, then I'm saying Wednesday probably will be a stream day, and I'll post on Twitter, and I will post in my schedule on Twitch on when that's going to be. Yeah, but thank you again, everyone, for checking this out. I hope you had some fun. I know this one was kind of boring. I'll try. I'm still learning, you know, where this is going to be a learning experience. I'm figuring it out. I'm hopeful. Fingers crossed the audio was much better today. I know that was hard to listen to last time, but hopefully things are on the up and up now. So yeah, thank you all for joining me. I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday here. Relax, enjoy it. Try to do something fun. And I will see you next time on the Nasty Sauce Boys stream.